What's up, YouTube Revolution? ZombfectedGaming 349 at your fingertips. Welcome, everyone, to Vice City Leonida, GTA Vice City Leonida Saturday Hangout stream. We're exactly about, let me check again. How many days until GTA 6 releases again? I know it's in the thumbnail. 1 second, I just literally forgot. 346 days until Vice City launches, guys. But anyways, guys, let's transition over to our scene now, everyone. Right here, scene. Alright, here we go, guys. Welcome. We're gonna play some Vice City Next Gen Edition while we hang out, chat with everyone. How's everyone doing? Hey, Rico, I see you. How you doing? Hello. Hello, hello, everyone. It's been a busy week and stuff. I know I only streamed Mind's Eye once this week, guys, but we're gonna have to continue that playthrough. I did not have any time to play anything, literally, honestly, this week, guys. There has been some, stuff that has went on, in the personal life, rent issues, stuff like that, and so that's why I had to sort all that stuff out. And so that's one of the reasons to why I have not been able to play GTA 4 or Watch Dogs or Mind's Eye, of course. So yeah, we got 3 playthroughs going on, guys. We have, of course, GTA 4's 17th anniversary playthrough, and we got Watch Dogs 1's 11th anniversary playthrough going on, and we also got Mind's Eye, which we only did part 1 for that. So I've not touched the game since, actually. And I know there have been people that have been complaining about Mind's Eye's, gameplay and bugs and all that stuff. But on the brighter side, the story is pretty good. I actually enjoy how the story started in that game. And so, yeah, anyways, guys, I hope you guys are all doing great, who has ever tuned into the stream. Anyways, let's mess around in Vice City and hang out. Describe how your weeks went, describe your weekends, anything like that, guys. Alright. Ben Simo said that's good to Rico. Rico's doing good. First game I played since of course, Tuesday, guys. And just so you guys know and stuff, the reason why my audio sounds so low on the game is because I turned down the audio on the game so I could hear Discord last time. That's what it was. I couldn't really hear because I was in a Discord chat last week. So Mr. Green says, "Hey Zom, am I gonna react to Ready or Not console release date trailer? Give out my thoughts. Maybe if I have time and stuff. Yeah, I have not been able to really upload ever since the last Tuesday. I was gonna work on some shorts myself too, but I got so busy and stuff. So maybe I might potentially. I don't know if I'm gonna get. I don't think I'm gonna get Ready or Not because I don't have the budget, of course, to pay for that game since I already have games I'm already getting. I always wanted to try out Ready or Not, but I unfortunately never, played it because it was never on console, and I don't think I never got it on my PC either. I just became a PC gamer this year myself too. Oops. May as well. Hello. I will. Oh, come on, get in, get in. I'm gonna do the leave me alone cheat. There we go. You still saw You saw Dying Like the Beast trailer, and Crane's beast mode is stronger than Frank West's zombie powers. Yeah, definitely. 1 second. Alright, aspirin. Precious protection. We're gonna do some cop stuff, alright, guys? We're gonna be a vigilante. Let me see. Professional tools. There we go. My favorite MP5, we gotta use that. Alright, so the perp is on the other side. Oh, come on. Out of the way. Well, there's the suspect. Terminated. Out of the way, pedestrians. You guys are blocking the street. Hello, Golden Stripe. Let's see. 1 second, man. I'm gonna take out these suspects. $200. Alright. Can always pause. It's not online. Let's see. Games that are coming out is crazy. We got a trailer for Black Ops 7 out of nowhere. Couldn't believe that. Yeah, the thing I'm most shocked about is that I think that the campaign might be having us play as David Mason again, potentially. And I really hope so. I really want to play as David Mason. I think David Mason's awesome. Because I miss that character. I honestly like it when the Black Ops games focus on the Masons. Rather than these just random, voiceless characters that we play as. Like Bell and, I forget what the protagonist's name of Black Ops 6 is again. No, not that. I'm thinking of Battlefield 4 or something. Alright, I think it's Case actually, is Black Ops 6's protagonist's name was, yeah, Case. Oh, hey Alberto, how's it going? I finally returned to streaming since Tuesday. Had to take time off, not even streaming or gaming at all. Because of, I had an issue going on with my apartment, with the rent, of course. And so I needed to, make sure I have that sorted out and stuff too. So yeah. But yeah, I needed to, at least do one of these Vice City Leonida Hangout streams again because I enjoy these ones because it's fun playing this version of Vice City. I honestly enjoy it so much more than the original, and I enjoy it so much more than the definitive edition. So that's why, of course, I play this, I use it as a hangout stream to chat with everyone, chat about everyone's weekends, chat about what you guys been doing during the week while I've been absent. I don't know, I actually was going to make a community post about it, but I kind of left you guys in the dark by accident, unfortunately. I should have actually, let you guys all know, but I didn't. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that there was gonna be another Modern Warfare game, but we got another Black Ops game. Maybe it's probably because they the Black Ops has better lore as of right now at the moment than Modern Warfare. Like, look what they did to Modern Warfare 3 2023. It's definitely best that they get the Modern Warfare franchise back on track before we come back to it. 100%. But who knows and stuff. I'm not gonna... even though I'm excited for David Mason, I'm gonna be cautious about this too, guys. I'm gonna be very cautious. I'm not 100% yet on the game if I'm gonna get it. Who knows? I might just do a reaction videos or something of the campaign, possibly. We'll have to wait and see. Depends, right? The campaign has the potential to being a really good campaign or a really, you know, just a letdown of a campaign, the next one. Alright, good. 800. Threat eliminated. Out of the way! What do we got here? Do I plan on continuing the playthrough of Mind's Eye? No, I'm not completely done with the game. The reason why I didn't stream is nothing to do with you know, me giving up on the game. I had a lot of stuff in the way this week and stuff, and gaming was a last resort stuff. When it comes to rent is more important than you know, the games and stuff. So I really needed to get on the phone with a lot of you know, stuff, because apparently landlord did not receive my rent because there was a bit of a problem going on, and I really needed to sort that crap out by getting on the phone and, you know, and searching up legal advice. That's pretty much what I had to do. But yes, I am continuing Mind's Eye. I don't cancel my playthroughs and stuff. The only playthrough I've canceled once on the channel was the Avatar Ubisoft game. That game was so lackluster, honestly. So that's one of the reasons to why I canceled that one. That was like back in 2023. But Mind's Eye, I'm still going to continue it because the story seems intriguing. If Mind's Eye didn't have a good story at all, if it was really bad story, and let's say, for example, if the gameplay is the way it is, I probably wouldn't have continued it. I probably would have done the same thing. But yeah, I'm really excited to know what's going to happen more in the Mind's Eye playthrough. Definitely. But yeah, the gameplay is super basic in Mind's Eye right now. Let's see, speaking of Mind's Eye, there's a viral clip of Dark Viper AU where he was sponsored by the company behind Mind's Eye, and he was laughing at all the glitches in Mind's Eye. It was funny. Yeah, some of the glitches are actually kind of funny. I've actually seen some really funny comparisons to Cyberpunk on release and stuff, actually. Like, there are NPCs running in the air. I actually was laughing so hard at that. And there was even NPCs on top of the car, T-posing on top of cars. But I'm gonna keep doing the playthrough, Alberto. I'm not giving up on the playthrough. Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I'm just really excited to you know, still finish that story, because I really do want to see what happens in the story. The most things that's the most impressive about the game is the cutscenes. The cutscenes are pretty amazing. Like, those cutscenes honestly look better. They look better than some of the Watch Dogs games cutscenes. And the Watch Dogs games have some really dang good looking cutscenes. The story reminds me of a story that you would see in a Watch Dogs game as well. Slightly a little bit like Cyberpunk, kind of a little bit too. But yeah, it's a good story. I like it. Oh, that guy just... Oh no! No! You kidding? Oh my gosh, man. You gotta be kidding! From that crap. Yeah, we're gonna load game. That was stupid, man. I hate that crap. Hey, Giltendi. To be fair, you can't really defend it because it'll just look like I like bad games. I disagree, actually. I think that the story and stuff, though, the cutscenes, the game still has potential to being a good game and stuff. Like, okay, this is what I will say and stuff. Like, I like to be fair when it comes to, you know, games and stuff too. Like, with the game, I would say the gameplay is lacking. 100% the game is lacking in its buggy and stuff. But so far the story is really cool. Way better than the Saints Row reboot, by far. If the game had a terrible story like Saints Row reboot, then I would say 100% bad, the game. And let's see, so Golden Strike says, yeah, Mind's Eye being glitchy and buggy makes Cyberpunk at launch look good, and that's honestly crazy considering how buggy Cyberpunk was at launch. Mind's Eye makes Cyberpunk launch day look like a legend. Alright. Alright. Like, what's it called? Well, I was speaking with Professional about this stuff too, and he says that the game doesn't deserve the hate that a lot of people are giving it. Sure, yes, it's unacceptable that the gameplay is lacking. A lot of glitches, all that kind of stuff. The game should have definitely been delayed to potentially Christmas or something, at least maybe half a year before GTA 6, to give it some time and stuff to shine, maybe. Stuff like that. So yeah, I agree with him on that. But yeah, it seems like they just wanted to just push it out for its story, I guess. I think they just wanted to push it out because of its story at this point. Alright, I am going to... There. Okay, there. Alright, good. Damn it. Let's see, so Golden Stripe says, also Zom, your YouTube videos are coming up in the search engines more and videos are starting to do well. You uploaded a GTA 5 glitch video and you got like 100 views in less than a week. Yeah, that's good. That's good that you got that. Let's see, you know, I think people are still looking up GTA 5 glitches, obviously, too. It's particularly GTA 5 money glitches, probably, that are still, like, working to this day. Most definitely, so maybe that probably is also maybe the reason why it pops up like that, too. Weira boys, hello, how are you? Man, there's so much people blocking the way. And of course there's gonna be a cop over there too. Good. Cops are gonna witness my vigilante crimes. Oh, come on. It's best to lose the cops instead of getting like a 3-star wanted level or 2-star. It's at most should be the most. So I'm gonna make sure I don't shoot any of the cops. Let's see. Dark Viper had a great laugh after playing Mind's Eye. Yeah, so Professional was telling me the game is good, it just needs a lot of work. So a lot of the stuff that he said about the game, I agree with him on the game. I don't agree with like the with people like just the absolute just 100% hate on the game. All right, good. Come on, come on. Good, 800. Oh my gosh, out of the way! Stop jaywalking, people. Out of the way. Crap, crap, crap. No. We're really gonna have to lose this. Alright, I'm gonna pause right here to read a little bit. Let's see, and they say he also watched 30 minutes of gameplay of Dying Light the Beast. It looked really good. Yeah, that looks amazing. I'm so excited for that. Alright, so there's the suspects over here. I killed the suspect. One of the suspects are down. And now I gotta kill all these suspects over here. Oh, come on, come on! Good, 1,250. Good stuff. Alright. If we can lose this heat, that would be good. Alright, the suspect seems to be under this bridge. Damn it, man. Yeah, this is not good, man. Alright, suspect's going that way. Going northbound. Alright. You're starting to really get into the Watch Dogs franchise after beating 1 in Bad Blood. Nice, you actually played Bad Blood as well. You finished it. That's good. If you finished both of them, man, that's awesome. The stories are really good in that game, man. Come on, come on. Come on, kill the suspects. Oh, they are all dead. Okay, I guess they're all dead. Alright, we got more suspects over here. on. Yes, good. Alright, I think it's a good place to pause right here, since I killed those suspects. Let's see, the goal says, I bought Mind's Eye thinking it would be good, but you are 100% wrong, but your only problems is the glitches in gameplay. But the story is really good. If they fix the bugs and add a map, it might redeem it. Yes, I believe in redemption for this game and stuff. There is actually going to be a list of stuff I'm going to make about this game, telling what the game needs. Because the game needs, honestly, like, it really needs melee combat. That's one of the things that pisses me off about the game, is that there's no melee combat. Shooting definitely needs some work. I think that the guns are interesting, but you know what they need to do? They need to make it to where we can aim down the sight with the scopes, the holographic scopes or whatever, stuff like that. Suspect last seen in Vice Point area. All right, we're gonna go there. No, no. Great. There. No flip over mechanics, that's what it is. I have 50 seconds to return to a cop car. Come on, give me police officers over here. If we have 40 seconds, we need the cops to show up. Hello, Eris, how's it going? I'm doing better, but I had a really, busy, uncertain type of feeling week. So yeah, I missed out on streaming actually throughout this week a little bit. Watch Dogs Legion has melee combat. Yes, it does. Watch Dogs Legion has amazing melee combat. I'm actually going to do some comparisons between Mind's Eye and Watch Dogs Legion. No! Oh my god, Freaking here we go again. Freaking cops, man. Like, sometimes it doesn't frickin' work to frickin' move away. I had to frickin' load game again. I don't know why you can't resist arrest sometimes. I keep pressing every single button to resist arrest, and it never works sometimes. No excuse for melee combat, especially no swimming. So many games that we've seen and stuff had bad launches and had actually turned around for the better. Like, for example, No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk 2077, Fallout 76 is an example too. That one as well. You know, screw it. I'm actually going to do some taxi work. Screw this, actually. We'll do something more relaxing. Let's put the traffic density down for this to be easier. I just do it for the immersion, that's why. Alright, taxi cab driver. Look for a fare. Let me see. Also, people are making memes about Mind's Eye, but you believe in redemption. You mean, okay, look at Cyberpunk. That game was buggy as hell. Even GTA 5 Online was buggy, so they need to fix the bugs. Yeah, like, the thing is and stuff, I know bugs and glitches are so unacceptable at release for games and stuff, definitely. But at this point, are we used to it now, right? we still got our other games to play as well. I didn't just buy Mind's Eye, of course, just to, you know, play it all week and stuff like that. That's what the whole meaning of the playthrough is. If I, you know, I get busy with other things, take breaks of Mind's Eye, do a lot of other games. So that's what's good about being a YouTuber. Now, if I was a casual gamer, no, the casual gamer should not buy Mind's Eye. Definitely not. If you're buying a new game to enjoy it, like, fully throughout the week, that's not going to work. Definitely not. That's why it's for YouTubers to cover. And I myself, a YouTuber, I cover the game. You know, oh man, we got the same passenger that I just wanted to stop here for a bit, and then, yep, looks like we are now going to Ocean Beach. Alright, we are going there. And what do we got here? What about Dying Light 2, Giltendi? Oh, you're talking about Dying Light 2 had a, yeah, Dying Light 2 did have a, yeah, rough launch as well, too. I know its launch wasn't as bad as Cyberpunk's launch, but it did have some quite game-breaking bugs, like daytime and stuff, making it look like daytime when it was supposed to be nighttime, and it being super bright. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. But yeah, I played it on PS4 at launch. And I remember some of the bugs and crashes I had. Not nearly as much crashes as I had playing Cyberpunk, though. Like, I actually had Cyberpunk at release. And the game actually had some really weird crashes and stuff. Man, I still need to find time to play that game. I really do. I should definitely play Cyberpunk at some point. For sure. On the channel. I just keep, you know, pushing it off, because I know it's a really long game. I might probably leave it for the end of the year, potentially. Daytime volatile, yeah. You think Dying Light the Beast will be really fun to play? Yeah, that's good. Me too, I think Dying Light the Beast is going to be a really fun game to play. You hope they add new animations for the dropkick. Maybe. They could. Maybe they could add a beast-like dropkick, maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see, right? Some animations are the same as Dying Light 2, and some are slightly altered, but similar, I can tell, when I saw Dying Light the Beast. And some people were actually, you know, a little bit concerned about the gore in Dying Light the Beast. They're like, why is Dying Light the Beast gore not looking so good? And to be fair, Timon Spectala did clarify that it was on YouTube for with a 30-minute gameplay on IGN. They censored a bit of the gore for the for YouTube purposes and stuff. That's what it was, because Dying Light the Beast is apparently even just as gory as Dying Light 2, or even more gorier than Dying Light 2. But the game still looked pretty gory, even while the gore was slightly censored. It still looked like a really brutal game, definitely. Let's see, let's pause for a moment. Usually videos on Mind's Eye called it a scam. It might have been a scam the whole time. Alberto saying to Giltendi. Let's see, Golden Stray says, I want to see at least one character from Dying Light 1 return in Dying Light the Beast. Yeah, I would love to see Brecken. I really wish Brecken would return. I actually was always hoping for Brecken to return in Dying Light the Following back in the day, before Dying Light the Following came out. Back in 2016. So at the start of 2016, I was like, is Brecken going to be in there? I was a bit disappointed that Brecken didn't show up, because I think Brecken has the potential to have a really good, you know, brotherly-like bond with Kyle Crane, especially if they work together more. And maybe we might see Spike. Maybe Spike might show up, because Spike is literally the only Dying Light 1 character that showed up in Dying Light 2. That's actually what ended up happening. Alright, drop you off right here. Who are we gonna be picking up now? Okay, $115. Yeah, we make better money doing vigilante work, but it's more risky, especially when the cops start chasing us. Alright, go pick up this woman over here in the bathing suit over here. Whoa, hey, cop! Are you an idiot? You don't even you're supposed to be enforcing the law, but you think you're above the law for just jaywalking like that in front? Oh my god. Come on. Go. Great. Okay, I thought the game crashed. Alright. Hey, Ghost Killer. Hey, JBK Hester, how's it going? Let's see. Alright, read that comment too. Alright, we're just checking up on some comments. Alright, let's see. Why go this way? Man, sometimes the GPS is such a trickster, man. It just wants me to go the longer way, seriously. Sometimes. Which is so weird. We're not going to take the longer way. Take the faster way. Alright. Turn, turn! You're destroying your chest and back right now. Dang, JBK. Maybe you should, what's it called? I know you did say that you wanted, the Zombfected workout clothing and stuff. So yeah, I at least do have, you know, the closest to workout clothing I have is a jersey and also the one workout shirt as well. And I have plenty of other workout shirts as well too, JBK. What do they call it? A beater? I never heard that saying before actually. They call it something different in America or something, the certain workout shirts. But yeah, I just call them a workout shirt. That's what they're called. I just crossed the bridge right over here. Right up here. Yeah. Out of the way. Hey, I recognize that car. It's Sweet's car. That's Sweet's car from GTA San Andreas. Man, this would look so good in San Andreas Next Gen Edition, man. I actually want a San Andreas Next Gen Edition made by the same creators, man. That would have been amazing. Playing the whole entirety of GTA San Andreas and stuff. But at the same time, though, how would you program the martial arts? Because there's only one type of martial arts that you can do in GTA 4. In pretty much every other GTA, there's no other martial arts styles. Well, actually, GTA Vice City Stories did have some really cool executions that you can do. You can actually snap someone's neck in Vice City Stories, which is pretty cool. So kind of like Saints Row in a way. I actually think that Vice City Stories should have got a remaster itself. They should do something. I think that Rockstar should have also did a HD Universe collection, edition too. Like seriously, like bring all the HD Universe games in together in one pack, not just the trilogy. I think that they should have did that as well. Out of the way! Not running you over in front of cops. Hey, Johnny Knight. How's it going? If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button as well too, guys. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna catch up with some chats, alright? We're getting close to my destination, so... Peak music. You swear COD Zombie gives you superpowers. The music. You must be talking about the classic COD Zombies music, right? That was sounding really good, right? And see, Golden Strike says, I think it would be cool if we got a full remake for Far Cry 3, man. That would be awesome. I know we got Classic Edition, but that's more of just basically, yeah, like a remaster. And you mean a whole new engine, as you're saying. Yeah, I would love to see a whole new engine as well. It's great, and thanks for asking, Johnny Knight says. Blightwave says, hello to everyone. And I hope you're doing well too, Blightwave. Alright, so Eris is gonna be checking out. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with the Zombfected Revolution. And yeah, alright guys. Man, I honestly have not checked out if that music is copyrighted or not yet. I'm gonna test it out one of these days and stuff. I ran out of time, damn it. I made only $300 doing taxi work, man. In the car, boy. Till next time, yep. Eris. El Perro del Autumo. Is that how I say her name? Hey there, Zombfected, he says. Thank you so much for hanging out and saying hello. I appreciate that. Alright, let's El Perro. I'm gonna call him El Perro. That's how I'll call him. Del Automo. I think that's how you pronounce the last name, right? Oh, that's intense. That's intense. Oh, the driving is going crazy. Oop, oop, oop. And right here. Right here. $90. Alright, after all this, guys, we're gonna make sure that we save our game. At Tommy's Mansion. After all this this work. And then we'll try out doing vigilante work again, alright? I like the vigilante work in the GTA games. I really hope that vigilante work returns in GTA 6. It needs to happen, guys. I think what they should do it more. If in GTA 6, if vigilante work comes, I think this is what they should do. They should make it to where if we get into the cop car, we can not only just use the police laptop, but also take the police laptop as well. And take it home, and we can get on the computer and start checking out where the locations of the suspects are at. I think that'd be awesome. And let's see. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? As the Golden Stripe says, yeah, Cyberpunk is a longer game. And man, you love Cyberpunk. There is even an anime of it. But the anime is not in the same universe as the game. So non-canon, basically fan fiction, right? In a way, that's basically what it is. And we got... Let's see, Phoenix says, he recommend me to be a Marine. A Marine? Are you talking about United States Marine Corps? That's what you must be talking about, I'm guessing, right? And there goes my taxi, sign at the top of the roof. Hey Aiden, how's it going? Can you guess what job the first Who Wants to Be a Millionaire winner is? I can't, actually. I have not watched the Millionaire show since I was like a kid, actually. I honestly don't remember. Wait a minute, where am I going? Oh, we're close. We're close. When you play Aliens, you're playing as a Marine. Oh crap. Alright, here we go. Dropping you off over here, boy. $99, thank you so much. Look for a fare. Of course, same fare as always. Playing musical chairs, pretty much. Let's see, so... play Marine in the games. Aliens, he plays Marine games on PC. Let's see, and then... JBK says, bro, it's beautiful outside right now in real life. There's a rainbow. There's a rainbow and it's super yellow outside. It looks like the Mexico filter in the TV show Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Let's see, the Gold Stripes also says, also a lot of people don't like when Professional talks history in his live streams, but you actually like it a lot. Yeah, I like it too. The JBK says, raining is super hard. Yeah. Aiden says, the first who wants to be a millionaire player is John Carpenter. He works as an IRS agent. And the Phoenix says, Aliens vs. Predator 2010. It's on PC, and yes, playing as Marines, it's so good you get the smart gun and plasma rifle. Interesting.
What is it?
Alright. Come on. There we go. Underground parking garage. Let's mark the waypoint and stuff. And then Giltenny says, you like it when he talks about history, even though you're too dumb to know. Yeah, I like talking history myself too, time to time. I don't talk about history as much as Professional though, but I am very intrigued by it. I myself know my history as well. Like last time I talked the most history was maybe when I was doing my Call of Juarez playthrough, Call of Juarez Bound in Blood. I was doing some American Civil War history for you guys. That's what I was talking about. And I brought up some Red Dead history and stuff that actually is linked to kind of Red Dead Redemption 2 Story 2 with the Lemoyne Raiders. They're based on Quantrill Raiders, which is a militia that is 100% supportive of the Confederate States of America. They could not accept the defeat that the Union brought upon for the United States of America to be to what it is today, because a lot of the people that were in the Lemoyne Raiders, aka the Quantrill Raiders in real life, they hated the black people, and they wanted the black and all the colored folk to be slaves. Like, giving them no rights. Like they were out of time. Are you kidding me? Wow. That's stupid. Let's see. As the first $1 million winner in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Aiden says. The Giltendi says in World War One. Talking about me? When I talk about World War One history? Yeah, I've spoke about World War One history. The most I talked about World War One history, maybe a little bit, I think, is my Remembrance Day slash Veterans Day streams that I do on November 11th. We'll do another one this year as well. I did also do a Remembrance Day stream, a vlog one, where we actually went to a ceremony, Remembrance Day ceremony. And the most interesting part was bringing up the Juno Beach veterans for Canada, which were, of course, Canadian soldiers, fighting the Nazis, which was cool. to hear about that. Let's see. We're getting a new show on FX on aliens. In another movie, things are looking good. Angry Joe is scared of the movies and got nightmares, Phoenix says. Man. I appreciate you, Blightwave Gamer. And let's see. Golden Stripe also says, I also looked up the YouTube channel I was talking about in Pat's stream. The vids are creepy, man. Oh, Urbex Hill. You looked it up? Dang. Yes. Urbex Hill, yes. I was actually watching a little bit of that channel throughout my spare time throughout this week a little bit, because it was popping up in my recommendations. And the crazy part was, yesterday was Friday the 13th. I was watching that channel a lot. So honestly, it felt like it was Halloween yesterday. And speaking of that, it was cloudy and it was a little bit chilly yesterday, but it got hot again today. So yesterday honestly did not even feel like June. It actually kind of felt like October. And especially while watching those videos and stuff, I started getting those chills. Oh yeah, I forgot to activate the cab driver missions. Look for a fare. So yeah, Cleveland, Ohio is a very sketchy place. In terms of East Cleveland, do not go there. You don't want to go there. Very sketchy. And the thing is and stuff, a lot of the cops and stuff that respond to the crimes in East Cleveland, Ohio, are actually not even good cops either. They're actually bad cops and very crooked. So yeah, East Cleveland is kind of similar to Detroit, Michigan. There's a lot of abandoned, like, slummy looking places in East Cleveland, just like Detroit. What else we got here? 1 minute. Let's get a little bit closer. We'll pause right here. Let's see. So Aiden says, if the professional was in who? WHO? Oh, wait. Okay. If the professional was in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the $1 million question in history is history, he'll smoke it. Oh yeah, he definitely would. Just imagine if he actually was. I would love to see that if he was in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Man, if the questions were all history, I think that would be amazing. But yeah, I'm very familiar with how the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire show is, because I remember it a lot as a kid. My mom used to watch it like so much as a kid, so I know exactly. I know the theme of the song too, even though I haven't seen it since I was a kid, that show, because I don't watch cable television much, really. I haven't seen cable television really at all very much since I was a kid. Come on, get in the car. There we go. But yeah, Urbex Hill, guys, is an urban explorer. And he's one of those urban explorers and stuff that has the guts to go in an abandoned place by himself at like 12 midnight, 1 in the morning, or 3 in the morning. And 3 in the morning is considered to be one of the creepiest hours of the night as well, too, guys. 3 in the morning, guys. You don't want to be out at 3 in the morning in an abandoned place. And no, I don't think it's ghosts that are gonna be the ones that are gonna hurt you. It's actually going to be probably a serial killer hiding from the cops inside those buildings, or some crazy homeless guy on drugs. Maybe he sees you as a threat, or some sort of monster because of the drugs that he's on, and he's gonna try and probably hurt you. Most definitely. So yeah, that's very scary to, you know. I'm surprised that the guy has not even gotten, like, you know, like, injured after all his time that he's you know, been doing all those videos. He's been doing the videos for years, going into those abandoned places. Let's see. And Golden Stripe says you watched the video of them exploring the factory at night. He was watching it at night. Bad idea. Let's see. So Phoenix says only in Ohio, where you got memes and chilling stories. You have dogs. His name's Blue. You got a new dog? So you're saying Ghost Killer? Yeah. Phoenix. I just live just north of Ohio as well. Ontario is on top of Ohio, and I've heard some people say that they moved to Ontario from Ohio. The reason is because they want to get away from the crime. So yeah, there's a lot of people who've actually moved from Ohio, and I actually knew a kid when I was in school as a kid. There was this kid and stuff. I actually think he was a cool guy. I don't know where he lives now, but like he moved from the school when I was a kid. So he went to one of my schools as a kid. I was in grade 4 at the time, aka 4th grade, US people call it. Grade 4. I know the guy's name was Tilford, actually. So we were both like 9 years old at the time. He said the reason why he moved to Ontario, Canada, is because his family was getting sick and tired of some of the crime rate. He was from Cleveland as well, so yeah, I think Cleveland is probably one of the most dangerous places to live in Ohio. Yeah, I've heard of so many Ohio memes. But yeah. And the scary part is too, Golden Stripe, is the YouTuber Urbex Hill actually found some dead bodies inside those abandoned places. He actually did, and they were in the decomposition stage. One of the decomposition stages. I think it was the second one. I think it was bloat. So I know the stages of decomposition. There's the first one is fresh. The second one is bloat. The third one would be active decay, and the fourth and final one would be, I think it's 5. There's 5, but I do know the last one is skeletalization. I think it's called skeletonization. I believe it's called, because once the usually it takes about a decade to possibly 15 years, depending on where the body is stored, the corpse or something. Maybe it may take that long, but if the body is not in an area like a coffin or anything like that, if it's just laying about in the desert in a hot day or something, or a muggy, swampy area, the decay is way faster. But let's see what we got here. Ohio is haunted, Phoenix says. How was my Mind's Eye stream? It was good and stuff, but some bugs, Phoenix. Let me see. Rico says only crazy stuff happens in Ohio. And literally, I just wanted to tell you and stuff too, this Urbex Hill guy, when he makes his videos, it almost looks like he's in the back rooms in real life. The closest thing to the back rooms in real life are Silent Hill IRL. Literally what it is. Those abandoned videos give you Condemned vibes. Oh yeah, that too. Some maybe Manhunt vibes too. Okay, that too, actually. I forgot about that. Imagine East Cleveland, Ohio for a Manhunt game. I don't know what they would call it, but it'd be very similar to probably Carcer City, probably. And the coolest part about Urbex Hill too is he's not just an urban explorer. He's actually he talks a lot of chilling historical stories. He's talked about corruption, about the CIA, a lot of stuff like that. He's also even talked about, like, I don't know, just plenty of horrifying, like, stuff. Come on, out of the way, pedestrians. And what do we got here? Yeah, watch his videos of him exploring abandoned school. I gave you chills. Major respect to him for doing that. Yeah, respect to him for being like that brave. I wouldn't even want to step in for 5 minutes, to be honest. A place like that, ever. Like, I have abandoned buildings, of course, in my city, and the abandoned buildings are nowhere as creepy or even as like dangerous as some of the ones probably in Cleveland, Ohio, and I would still not even want to step into any. It's not just because I think that I might get haunted or anything like that. Not because of that. And it's not just because of running into creepy people that might hurt you, but also I don't want to get in trouble with the law. That's that too. Because the law, of course, if you're trespassing, they will, you'll be prosecuted, I think. Let's see. So Phoenix also says, about the chemical train derailing in Ohio just when that place was bad enough. It's now become fallout. Yeah, some of the places almost look like a nuke has hit the place. Like, I've seen some of the neighborhoods East Cleveland, man. It almost looks like a nuke hit the place. Like, it's honestly crazy. And one of the reasons to why the crime rate has gone up so bad in East Cleveland, Ohio, is because of the bureaucrats. That's what it is. Corrupt politicians filling their pockets and nothing to give for the East Cleveland parts. East Cleveland apparently used to be a good place, actually, before it became so bad. That's what I heard. Used to be more wealthy. Until, certain rich neighborhoods in the Cleveland area started to, I think be more prioritized. It's actually really, really, really difficult to make an entire city be like really luxurious, because once you build more neighborhoods and stuff, it depending on either the working class, the lower class citizens, middle class, the high class citizens, all that kind of stuff. Certain areas will be prioritized way more, and that's why sketchy neighborhoods are the most poorest areas. Now let's see. What's my opinion about Jason Duval? Oh man, I think he's an awesome character by already the seams of it. I really love how he is in the military. Are you kidding me? Taxi mission over already? God dang. Alright, I read that one. Let's see. So Lewis says, you're playing Ace Attorney Investigations on your cell phone. You got it on Google Play Store for $15. For $15. Nice, man. Get it. My gosh, man. Don't care. Alright. Mark the waypoint over here. Let's catch this comment as well, too. Zom, what's the worst part of Canada? You heard someone say it's Surrey, British Columbia, because apparently it's really sketchy. I know parts of Toronto has become so sketchy as well. I do know that, even Vancouver has become sketchy itself. Surrey, British Columbia. Speaking of that, I do know that place because one of my former friends that I knew since public school had moved there and stuff. I haven't really spoke with him really all that much ever since he moved there. But he was a cool guy. Hopefully he's safe there. That's what I'd say. I don't know too much about British Columbia though, because I've never been out west. I know so much more about Ontario, because that's the most province I ever been in, of course. And I only visited these are the cities I visited in Ontario so far. So the most one, obviously, because I live here in London, Ontario, Canada. I've been to Sarnia, Ontario. I've also been to Windsor, Ontario, which is just across from Detroit, Michigan, the US-Canadian border. And I've also been to Kitchener, Ontario. I've been to Mississauga, Ontario. I've been to Ottawa, Ontario. I've been to Gatineau, Quebec before. Never been to Montreal though. Always wanted to go check out Montreal, but never been there. So I've only been to like Gatineau, which is just right beside Ottawa. So Ontario Quebec border. Trying to think of another city I've been to in Ontario. I've been to a place called Collingwood, Ontario. So most of the places that I'm mentioning are all just mainly from Southern Ontario, Canada. I've never been to Northern Ontario. I know Northern Ontario, Canada is, closer to Thunder Bay, which is this big, massive, like, body of water and stuff that goes all the way up to almost the Arctic, which is super, super far. Super far. Like, Canada is a massive country. I basically only visited a speck of this country that I live in. And most areas I live in is probably one of the warmest parts of Canada. Now, if I was to go way north in Canada, most of the northern parts of Canada are actually probably still snowing, even at this time of year. Where I'm at, we're getting summer weather pretty much. Sometimes a mix of cool in between, feeling like fall. Sometimes, but yeah. Hey Beast, OMG bro, how do you have GTA 6 early? Nice, man. I like that, man. I like that. That's a good joke. And Alberto says, I think he'll be a great GTA protagonist alongside with Lucia. Yes, I believe so too. I do have some, really major faith in the story. And I actually, speaking of abandoned buildings and stuff, now there's a lot of rumors about GTA 6's interiors. Now, if there's a lot of interiors, I would love to see if abandoned buildings are actually going to be in GTA 6. I would love to see that. Like, areas, abandoned buildings that you can go inside that are completely, extremely sketchy. That'd be cool. Imagine something like that. And it turns on like a stealth game or something. A stealth mini game. Similar to the home invasions in GTA San Andreas. Or even Red Dead Redemption 2's, home invasion stuff. Now, there's really probably no reason to really go rob an abandoned building. Maybe just go inside for maybe the thrill of it, maybe. I think that would be cool. Now, GTA 6 is going to be heavily, like, social media focused and stuff. Similar to TikTok and stuff like that. Because GTA 6 is going to, of course, parody TikTok. I really wonder if you can go inside, maybe take some videos, and be an urban explorer. Now, I would love to see GTA 6 do some of that urban explorer stuff. I think they could actually do some really great stuff with the Rockstar editor. They make some sort of, like, platform similar to TikTok in the GTA universe, making them reels, stuff like that. So that'd be interesting to do. I would love that. I would love... Would it be awesome too? Imagine if Jason and Lucia can go inside abandoned buildings or like these creepy places or whatever. Maybe Lucia can be the camera woman or something, and Jason can be the explorer or something. Maybe Jason's the one that actually is the one with the gun out. Maybe just in case, if some crazy guy is gonna jump both Jason and Lucia, Jason of course can be the one to be the defender, of course, in the situation. Also, what's really scary is you wonder if the corrupt cops watch Urbex Hill's videos. Yeah, I wonder too. I really wonder if any people that have, that live in Cleveland actually see his videos. I also saw one of his recent ones too, the Rockefeller building. Rockefeller is also a pretty creepy place too. The crazy part is, the Rockefeller building was only abandoned for 2 years, guys. And when you look inside of it, it looks like it's been abandoned for like 10 to 15 years. The place has been abandoned only since 2022, which is actually not even that long ago. And the place already looks like it's been abandoned for 10 years. Now just imagine what the place would actually really look like in 10 to 15 years. Probably everything on the walls would be rusted up and all that kind of stuff. And I know that he's also... Urbex Hill has also visited... he's also visited, like, creepy-looking mansions that have been abandoned for over 20 years. And he actually found a newspaper in there that was from 2003. Man, creepy stuff. So literally, the coolest part about going into abandoned buildings, why it's so interesting, is because you're basically traveling through time. That's the coolest part about it. Yet how dangerous it is, obviously. And that's why I guess that's why you leave it to those professionals that actually are brave enough to go into places like that to show off them history and stuff, because there's a lot of history surrounding all that kind of stuff. So if you go inside these abandoned buildings that have been like closed down since COVID, you're going to see a lot of COVID 2020 stuff. You're going to see calendars that say 2020, 2021, 2021, 2020 and 2021 and 2022 are the most years that COVID has been brought up the most. All right, let's see. You're going to be fishing in GTA 6 when it drops. And Alberto says that would be interesting. LOL. Yeah, definitely. All right, we caught up with. Let's see. Yeah, you seen Rockefeller video. The inside of the building looks like something out of Dying Light 2. It does, definitely. Now just think about all these abandoned buildings, what they would be like in the Dying Light universe. Every single one of them abandoned buildings would definitely be a home for the volatiles. Volatile nests. All deep inside those places. But what I really enjoy about the Urbex Hills channel is that when he does his videos and stuff, he goes into the history about what the building used to be before he walks in. He goes, "Join me on this adventure inside this dark, creepy building or something." That's basically how he talks, and he has a really good like voice too, the way he talks, and he's not a cringe. He's not cringe at all. There's a lot of urban explorers that are absolutely cringe, and they actually like just, they're loud and stuff with their friends, all that kind of stuff. Whereas Urbex Hill, he's actually calm and really chill in his videos. The most time that you'll hear him being scared is when he's like breathing heavily. Have I gotten a refund on Mind's Eye? No, I didn't. I didn't refund Mind's Eye, no, because I'm still gonna be playing it. I just been on a delay actually for gaming the past week. Ever since I covered Mind's Eye on Tuesday and my recent playthrough stream of Watch Dogs. That was the last time I was streaming or even did content. I had an issue going on with rent recently and stuff, so that's why I needed to take time off of YouTube until today. Now this taxi is going to, it's going to die soon, definitely. Oh shoot. Could have flipped. Can't believe Urbex Hill found dead bodies while exploring. That's crazy, yeah. Now I'm surprised. I don't know. I honestly don't know if his channel is age restricted because I'm already adult, obviously, as it is. I wonder what would happen if you sign out of your YouTube channel to go check out his channel, like for some of his videos. Like he even covers some creepy stories. Now apparently this one actually really interested me, but it's also probably honestly even darker than some of the stuff that goes on in America. So there's this TikToker and stuff that actually does almost the exact same thing as Urbex Hill, and he's from China. And what he did is he went inside this abandoned laboratory, and the laboratory was apparently for dumping the bodies of like kidnapped people, who've been what's that word? They've been harvested of their organs. They've been harvested of their organs, and they dump the bodies in this abandoned lab. That's what the Chinese government does. Actually, they will kidnap certain people who don't obey their laws or something, and they will just harvest their organs and stuff for organ donation. That's what's crazy. And that was creepy. And then when the guy found the harvested organs, the one Chinese guy that was on TikTok or something, he had to lie by saying that these are props for movies, actually. Dead bodies for movies, apparently, like props and stuff. But it were real bodies, and I think maybe China Uncensored or whatever, maybe the dark web or something like that, might have probably had to confirm that it was real bodies and stuff. That's probably what it was. But you can definitely tell that the guy, that Chinese guy was really scarred for life right after he saw what he saw in that abandoned lab in China. So honestly, that's even scarier than some of the stuff that Urbex Hill is actually seeing. But that's cool that Urbex Hill actually covered that. So a lot of crazy stuff. The dude is honestly an uncensorship channel, definitely. So yeah, it's creepy stuff. Honestly, I wonder what Pat would say about that. It kind of reminds me of, it just recently brought me back to Max Payne 3's story. Max Payne 3 also had I forget the guy's name and stuff, but he kidnaps people, and they harvest their organs without any of their permission. You don't want to be an organ donor, but someone forcefully makes you an organ donor by killing you and harvesting your organs, which is, man, creepy stuff. Alright, let's look for another fair. Alright, another fair over here. Hello there. Hop in! Hurry up! Hop in! Alright, a hospital on Ocean Beach. Alright, we gotta hurry this up. 2 minutes to go. So Golden Stripe said, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. You went and watched like so many of Urbex Hill's videos after Pat's stream. I actually wonder if some people actually also looked up Urbex Hill as well. Man, that guy should have way more subs than what he has. He has like 300,000. He should have way more. Maybe YouTube algorithm is slightly, censoring maybe some of his stuff. Maybe that's why he only has 300,000, but the guy should have 1 million. The dude is really, literally risking his life. Like, the guy almost, like, he slightly only has a fraction of what Pat has, kind of. 300,000 compared to 1,100,000 what Pat has. Pat's job is so much easier, so much safer. 100% way safer and stuff than Urbex Hill's. Urbex Hills doesn't even have 1 million views on his most viewed video. That's why I would always remain a gamer and stuff on YouTube. I would never become a YouTuber like that, man. Like that's just too sketchy, man. That's why it's good just to watch that stuff on YouTube rather than, you know, doing any of it. Hello again, Blight Wave. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying the stream and enjoying the conversations that we're having. You know, we may be having some, you know, kind of a slightly dark conversation and stuff about what's going on with that YouTube channel I watch. But yeah, I like talking to a lot of interesting stuff on here. After, like, you know, just watching all that kind of stuff too, it really makes me wish that we had like another Manhunt game after Manhunt 2. So you can get Manhunt on PlayStation 3, I think, right? Yeah, Manhunt 2 for PS3. Probably rare to find now, though. Manhunt 2 has more gore than the first game, but I think the atmosphere of the first game looks better, though, and creepier. But I like the gore more in the second game. Maybe one of these days we'll play Manhunt for a Random Game Thursday, guys. At some point. I know I've been lacking on my Random Game Thursdays and stuff because of being busy and mostly doing playthroughs and stuff. But yeah, we'll still do Random Game Thursday. Sometimes, you know, we gotta make some compromises, you know, right? B says spooky stream, yeah. We need a Manhunt 3, yeah. Alberto, yep. Wish we would. Man, at this point and stuff, Manhunt should just be bought out by a different publisher. Someone that would not make it woke and censor the game. Damn, we're about to lose. No. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we're not making it.
I'll give you money. I have cash. Just pull over.
I almost hit the damn cop by accident. Manhunt 2 is not on the PlayStation Store. Nope, it is not. Only Manhunt 1 is. Let's see, so the Golden Stripe said, "Man, I want move to Cleveland, Ohio. If you paid me in gold bars, not after watching Urbex Hills vids." Yeah, it looks like Halloween there all the time. Come on, these pedestrians. That's your fault for running in front of me like that. Three minutes to go. We need a bully too as well. Yes, we do. We need another bully game. Now let's see. So Phoenix says, oh my gosh. Hey Zob, what did you think? What did I think of your profile and on Time Slurs 2? That's pretty good. So it's your birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Cuss. Is that what your name is? Kotfa as well. We can call you. I guess your name is Cuss. I guess is that what your name is? Manhunt 1 on the PlayStation app or on your phone, and it runs bad on PlayStation 5. Yeah, I played it on PS5 and I can't even play the game properly, actually. That's the problem. I gave up and stuff on playing Manhunt 1 on beating the game and stuff because the game just didn't feel so good on the PlayStation 5. So yeah, you're right about that. But such a unique concept of a game and stuff. Like, I've actually never played Manhunt when I was a kid, but I only played the game Manhunt when it was added to the PlayStation Store for PS4 and PS5. technically you're still playing a PlayStation 2 game. It's a PS2 port, basically. It's not a remaster. So basically, we had the old GTA trilogy as as ports, but those were delisted once the definitive editions came around. And then there's also Bully as well. You got the Warriors. I never played the Warriors, but maybe I should. And the Warriors is probably still on the PlayStation Store, right? It's better to play Manhunt on an emulator, Rico says. No, Kusi. Okay, Kusi, okay. Alright, I'll call you Kusi. Welcome back again. You're playing with your dogs. That's awesome. Awesome, man. That's good, Ghost Killer. Look at the beautiful Ocean Beach area, man. At night, I love it. Oh! Professional raged on Mind's Eye. Yeah, Professional is actually going to be assigning me to make some shorts for him on Mind's Eye. I'm actually a manager for Professional now, for making his shorts. Professional said he's gonna post a short soon. Actually, the one that I created for him recently. Apparently, it's a short from all the way back from Christmas of last year. Wait a minute, 1 second. What do we got here? Spider Ghost. Did someone say bully? Rockstar game. Also, hola compadres. Yeah. Hola compadre. ¿Cómo está? How are you doing? Manhunt 3 will be too brutal in this day and age. But then again, there are games today that are more brutal than games from back in the day. You know, there's some great things about games before, and there's also bad things about games from before. And there's also bad things about today's gaming and good things about today's gaming. Like, I get it and stuff, you know. What makes today's gaming look so bad is when games launch unfinished and they have all these microtransactions and stuff like that in today's gaming nonstop. Now, that's the kind of stuff that really ruins gaming today. But in terms of, you know, some gore details in certain video games today, all that kind of stuff. Some games are even more brutal, obviously, today than before. So there's a win-win, lose-lose situation in both, you know, gaming situations. Everyone always says that, yeah, gaming is always way better back in the past. That's not always 100% true. Not always. So the difference is, when games released before, games had to be released 100% because there was really no updates for games, honestly, all that much back in the day. You released a game, that's the 100% product right away. Like PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 days. Maybe a little bit of some PS3 days, a little bit, but that's when DLC started to become more of a thing. For the PlayStation 3 days and Xbox 360 days. So yeah. Those are the differences, definitely. Now, there are some games and stuff that launched unfinished back then. But could they receive updates? Maybe not. Probably not, because games were just released, you know, 100% finished and done. Even if the game didn't feel as good, they couldn't really do a quality of life fixes or changes like they do today and stuff. So that's why I say it's a win-win or a win-lose, you know, situation in both, you know, classic gaming and modern gaming. Now, of course, in terms of culture and design and certain stuff, I prefer older games because, you know, they made better games back then. They did.
Okay, you got me.
But
Slow down now.
okay, 1 second. All right, let's see. Yeah, look at Dead Island 2. Yeah, Dead Island 2 is extremely brutal. Imagine if Manhunt was as brutal as Dead Island 2, or what if GTA 6 is as brutal as Dead Island 2? Fair enough, Alberto says. Well, it's just killing zombies. Manhunt is basically a murder simulator. Yeah, it is pretty much. Yeah, there are some games and stuff is not that make you kill extremely brutally. That's more brutal than even than killing zombies. Now, RDR2, for example, is such an extremely gruesome game, especially as well too. None are zombies, which is why it was a missed opportunity for Red Dead Redemption 2 to have no undead nightmare at all. The game should have had an undead nightmare. The blood and gore mechanics that the game had would have been amazing for that. Because when you play Red Dead Redemption 1, play the original game, and then compare it to Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, Undead Nightmare is gorier than the original Red Dead Redemption 1. Alright, where's the... Is that where we're going? Yeah, we're going back here again. We're basically dropping the guy off in the same place. We're playing musical taxi or musical chairs in a way. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see. So Phoenix says, you agree games nowadays just don't have that feeling. What makes you like them? That's why you're playing older games. Yep. Yeah, in terms of identity and creativity, older games were better. Graphics and mechanics maybe are better today in games. Some games, depending on how they're released, some mechanics work better in today's games, but mechanics in older games are outdated and need some updated mechanics, and that's one of the reasons to why, of course, we have some remasters that change the controls a little bit to make the controls a little bit more accessible. So yeah, like I said, guys, there are so many pros and cons about new games as of today and, of course, back in the day. Let's see, the whole beta version of Manhunt 1 was leaked. If you look up Manhunt 1 beta gameplay, you'll find a whole walkthrough of Manhunt 1 beta. Interesting. Alright, so we got 5 minutes to deliver this guy. That's not too far. Yeah, that's not too far. We could probably get them there in less than 5 minutes. Like, that's plenty of time. Plenty of time. Saints Row 2 Certified Classic, Beast says. Yeah, exactly, man. I'm gonna pause right here. Let's see. Rico said it's funny how the same passengers gets back into the taxi, being like, "I don't want to be here. Take me somewhere else. I'll pay you again." Yeah, yeah. The Spider Ghost also says, do you remember Conker's Bag Fur Day? It's crazy when it came out on Nintendo 64. I actually don't know that because I haven't really played the Nintendo 64. Now, I did play Nintendo 64 at a babysitter's house when I was just a little kid. I only played Mario on there. One of the Mario games on the Mario 64. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, now Rico, we got ourselves a new customer. Alright, right here. So yeah, sometimes we'll like get the same person that wants to get back in the car again and go to another place, which is kind of funny. Which barely happens in the original version. I think it's just a bug that happens in the next gen edition sometimes. For Vice City. Let's see. Alex Campos says, "Hey Zom, how are you doing, man? Doing good today, man. Hope you're doing well and having a good weekend yourself." And Golden Strike says, "Zom, do you remember the World War II game on PlayStation 3? It was called Enemy Front." Yes, I remember that game. You're playing as the Polish resistance in that game. I really like that game. I think we need more Polish resistance games, honestly. I think that we need a Sniper Elite game on the Eastern Front that actually has us working with the Polish resistance or something. Or someone that is a part of the Polish resistance. There's also, I think, another strategy game that came out for the... There was a strategy game, I think, that Professional was playing that was about the Polish resistance as well. Alright, so same lady wants to get back in for another ride to the next destination. Phoenix says something about Dying Light right now. We'll catch that in a moment. We're just gonna get off the beach area. Alright, let's alright, I think we can read it now. We can read it now. And let's see. Phoenix says, "You weren't interested in the showcases. Only Dying Light, The Beast, and 007 were good 2 games. Out of the whole year, that's just sad. Gaming companies are bankrupt and out of ideas." Yeah. And Beast says, "Can you believe there's people actually doubting GTA 6, saying it's going to be a flop?" I don't think the game's going to be a flop. Maybe in certain mechanics, maybe we might be like, wait, what? Why didn't this be in here? Like, I heard some rumors and stuff that in the leaks that dual-wielding guns might be cut from the game. I hope not. I really hope not. And I really hope that we can learn different martial arts. The thing is, too, I want to see a Rockstar game to where we can actually prone on the ground, too, because... there was the leaks and stuff showed that we could prone on the ground in one of the gameplay leaks, but that is potentially going to be cut. So yeah, that's sad, maybe, but we'll see. Everything is subject to change over time. Let's see. Alex Campbell says, "Thanks, I'm doing well. Not gonna lie, the game looks a little bit better with this graphics update." Oh, you're talking about the Vice City Next Gen Edition. I'm playing basically GTA 4, but it's a mod of Vice City, pretty much. Yes. Alex Campos also says, "By the way, you saw the new info that came out a few weeks ago about GTA 6. Yes, I did. I covered some of it. Yes, I did. Didn't cover 100% of it and stuff because I didn't have the time, but I covered mostly the stuff about Jason and Lucia. Let's see. Golden Stripe says, "There's a new Resident Evil game." Yes, the new Resident Evil Requiem. Yes. Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Oh, this taxi's gonna die soon, guys. This taxi is not gonna survive. Ah, come on. Don't go flying on me. There's a new Resident Evil game. Oh yeah, I read that one. Yep. Should probably find a new taxi. Yeah, when I find a new taxi and stuff, it will actually make me start from one fare again. That's what happens.
Darling.
Usually when you get out of the taxi, it cancels the entire thing, so I'm gonna wait till this thing completely gets destroyed. Well, we got the same fare again. So 8 out of 8. I can't wait to get to 10. We need to get to 10. I really want to do 10 in a row. Alright, what do we got here? Another game you used to play on the PlayStation 3, but you doubt anyone has heard of the game. It's called Conflicts Pacific Carriers. The name sounds familiar, definitely. It definitely does. But I've never played it. But let's see. Alex Campos says, not gonna lie, what worries you is that it got revealed that chapters 4 and 5 are finished. Well, that explains why they delay the game. But your question is, will they finish those chapters in time? So basically you're saying that the game is still slightly being written. Is that what you're saying? Is that what it means for GTA 6? Phoenix says also, I just don't know, Alberto, about how Capcom went from horror to action. Their last game, Village, made you disappointed. If Shinji Mikami makes it, then you'll consider it. No, I like it when Resident Evil is a mix of horror. When you balance the horror and the action really well together, you get something really good. Like, for example, Dying Light 1 was a really good mix of horror and action adventure together. Now, I loved it. If Resident Evil can actually pull off action, adventure, and horror like how Dying Light does, I think that'll make for the ultimately great Resident Evil game. Wait a minute, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh crap. It's starting to look like a bonfire, my well, bonfire smoke, not bonfire. Alright, we'll catch that comment in a moment. Just getting closer and closer to our destination. Can't wait to get 10 in a row, guys, for the taxi. Come on, come on. Turn! What a freaking turn. Alright, we are close, guys. We are really close, so I can read chat. Golden Stripe says, Zom, do you think that I'll ever play Far Cry 2 on my channel in the future? Well, maybe. I would love to play Far Cry 2. The thing is and stuff, I do have Far Cry 2, but the game is extremely buggy on PC. So I installed Far Cry 2, and this is what happened. So, how do I explain this exactly? How do I exactly explain this? A lot of the NPCs were bouncing up and down and stuff, and right when I was finished the prologue in Paula, if you know what I mean, of course, and I got out of Paula, I couldn't even like complete any one of the objectives to get onto the free roam and stuff because one of the NPCs were glitched and I couldn't interact. I don't know exactly how to say this and stuff, but there was some really weird glitches on the PC version of Far Cry 2. Now, who knows? Maybe if I get like a capture card, maybe at some point in the future for my PS3, maybe that might be the best way to do it because for some weird reason, I don't know why, but I had a really weird experience on the PC version of Far Cry 2, and it just wasn't working for me at all. Like the objectives weren't even working. If you know what I mean. I would have loved to do a full-on playthrough of Far Cry 2 because Far Cry 2 is my first Far Cry game I ever played, and I love that game. Really good story. I really loved it. Had a dark story. And I really wish that game would get an actual remaster. I think that game deserves a remaster, Far Cry 2. 100%. A really good remaster. Let's see, so Phoenix says the best online Resident Evil game was Outbreak. You and the guys had fun playing it together. Alex Campos says, my bad, sorry for some reason, when you type some words, it gets deleted, or not show, but answer my question. Yeah, well, apparently they said that chapter 4 may almost be done, finished, but chapter 5. Okay, interesting, Alex. And Alex also said apparently it's in development hell. Here, one second. Development hell, because they don't know what kind of ending the game should have. Now, GTA 6 should have multiple endings. I'm really hoping for GTA 6 to have a really dark ending, maybe an in-between ending, really good ending, and maybe an ending that leads to maybe Jason and Lucia dying completely, and then we unlock a character from in the game that we play as, or something. That would be an insane ending. Imagine that. This is $1 billion something game and stuff, so couple billion dollar budget, so I really am expecting a lot from this game, especially for its story. Let's see. So Spider says Conker's Bad Fur Day is a platform action adventure single player and multiplayer game, rated M on the Nintendo 64. How did it get there? Yeah, there's a lot of rare games that were rated M for mature on the Nintendo. Now I do know that Nintendo GameCube did release their old Resident Evils on there, so I remember playing those as well. Golden Stripe also says, yeah, I know the glitches, you know the glitches that I'm talking about, because back when you had your PC, you installed it, the game glitches you experienced was camera freaking out when you tried playing Far Cry 2 on PC. Yeah, so did you see the NPCs jumping in the air? Did you see that? Did you have that encounter happen? Like, they looked like they were jolly jumping up and down when you were when your main character's in the car getting driven to Paula. Remember that guy? The guy that takes you from the airport to Paula, and then eventually you meet the Jackal? So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The NPCs are just jolly jumping, and it didn't allow me to, finish my objective, unfortunately, which was really weird. $10 in a row right here. $55 made.
Hello?
10 in a row, $1,000. Good, we did it, guys. We did it. All right, we good. We made some good money, guys. I really want to get to $100,000, actually, guys.
Holy shit!
I really do want to get to 100,000. Let's see. So, let's see. So Alex Campos also says, well, that will be cool because since they are inspired by Bonnie and Clyde, we already know what ending they have. This theory starts when they released the first poster because it looks if looked at the car. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my guess is if they were to have a really bad ending, my guess is maybe a firing squad would probably just gun down Jason and Lucia and stuff, and then maybe we'll probably play as a character that was really close to Jason and Lucia, as kind of like handing the torch over from Arthur Morgan to John Marston, and handing the torch over from John Marston to Jack Marston, both RDR2 and RDR1. Kind of something like that. I would love to see something like that. They look like bouncy balls, yeah. It was kind of funny, yeah. I do remember that Golden Stripe as well. And let's see, Alex Sample says, there's bullet holes in one of the doors. What doors? Bullet holes in one of the doors. Oh, are you talking about in one of the pictures for GTA 6? Is that what you're talking about? Enrico says, Far Cry 2 on PC doesn't have controller support. Yeah. Unfortunately not. And Vincimo said she noticed that. as well. Man, we almost at 11, guys. We almost at 11 fairs. Blood Guilty Gaming, what's up? What's up, Blood Guilty? Welcome, Blood Guilty. Now, if you guys are all enjoying the stream, you all know the drill. Make sure you hit that like button. Like and share if you would like to as well. Share it out if you guys also as well want to. Alright, find another fair. Yes, the silver car that's behind them, Alex Campos says. And yeah. Alright, we gotta turn this around. We gotta go back to the south side of Vice City again. U-turn. Please make a U-turn where it's safe. Blood Guilty, you actually switched your name back to Blood Guilty. I just realized that. Are you no longer gonna be the gentleman? Maybe Blood Guilty was just had more of a ring to it, maybe. Is that what it is? Because I actually like that more, Blood Guilty, as well. You are guilty for blood. Almost sounds like bloodthirsty. But it's Blood Guilty. Alright, we'll catch up with that chat soon as well. We're just gonna make sure that we get closer and closer to our destination. We gotta speed this up, everyone. We're almost at 12 fairs, everyone. With a car that's actually been smoking. And its lungs are still going strong to keep driving. So, he has lungs of steel. No pun intended, because cars are made of steel. Alright, stop right there. Now let's read chat. Alright, so Alex Campos says, well, but since they have another year, hopefully, they have enough time to finish those 2 chapters and know what kind of ending the game should have. Yeah, I think that this extra year could potentially perfect the game. That's what I would love to see. I hope that's so. The Golden Stripe also says you really like that in Far Cry 2, the main villain, the Jackal, is actually the main protagonist from the first game, Jack Carver. Yes, Jack Carver from the first game. Yes, and Jack Carver. They also have a Far Cry movie that was based on the first game. As well, I do remember that the game didn't do. The movie didn't do so well, but it's still interesting that they did that. Blood Guilty says, "I have been Blood Guilty for too long at this point. The gentleman was just an experiment." And Blood Guilty also says, "You're hoping YouTube would boost your account, but it did the opposite." Yeah, just stick with Blood Guilty, man. Just stick with Blood Guilty. I think that your name is good. Is it the way it is? It's definitely good to not change your name on YouTube too much, honestly. Especially, because I made that mistake myself years ago, like over a decade ago. Went from Gas Pump 349 to the Scorpion Syndicate, but the only reason to why I changed my name was because I was going for something more, something more unique and original. Zombfected, obviously, and I'm glad I stick to it since 2024. So exactly, it's been almost 11 years since I had this name on YouTube. And Google, of course, recognizes my name. If you try Googling my name, guys, ZombfectedGaming will pop up right on YouTube. I mean, on YouTube, or pop up right on Google in the search engine, and Wiki will also, pop up as well and stuff too. Right on YouTube. Well, I meant not right on YouTube. I meant right on Google. It will show my name. It'll say ZombfectedGaming 349, better known online as Michael. That's what it would say. So, kind of like Wikipedia in a way. So, you know how when you Google something on Google and stuff, and Wikipedia will be the first thing that pops up about it, telling you the information about something? That's actually what it does on on Google for me. So it will actually say stuff like that. It says better known online as Michael. Or I meant Michael, better known online as Zombfected. I had that mixed up and different. Hello, Kim. This must be Kim Murder. Alright, one moment, Kim. We're gonna just stop and deliver this person. Come on. Come on. Back it up. Nice. And what we got here? Will I be doing Dying Light live stream tomorrow? No, I'm gonna be doing Dying Light 2 live stream on Tuesday. Yeah. Let's see. What do we got here as well? Golden Stripe, Phoenix says that's good. Hey, Golden Stripe also says, yeah, you went on Dying Light 1 for the first time in a while, and you thought you would be rusty at it, but you have put so much hours in Dying Light 1 and made so many friends from the online mode too. Yeah, the thing is and stuff, if you play a game so much, like, you know it so well, even if you take months off of playing the game, you might know the game like the back of your hand, and you can keep playing it and enjoying it and stuff. And still playing good on it. And let's see, so Alex Campos says, okay, I know this might sound crazy, but you think there's a chance that Jason and Lucia can end up betraying each other because you're pretty sure if you see a AI video where they point the gun at each other. Yeah, I've actually seen those before, actually. I think that there might be a potential betrayal in GTA 6 between Jason and Lucia. Because now, if you look at the online and stuff on Rockstar Games' website, for Jason it says, when Jason met Lucia, it could be the best thing that has ever happened to Jason or the worst thing that ever happened to Jason. That is a potential betrayal, potentially. And my guess is it probably has something to do with a decision that Jason has to make. Gives you the option to kill Jason or Lucia. Yeah, I've seen those AI things that people made before. I actually think... Now, this is a really cool concept. I don't know if the story will go like this, but you never know. We could be in a situation like this for GTA 6. I'm going to tell you guys this. So, there's so many theories and stuff that Jason might be undercover cop and stuff. But it might not just be a cop that he might be undercover. He could be an undercover informant for either the FIB or the IAA. And maybe Lucia might have some sort of connection. Now, Lucia has a Hispanic family. She's Latina and all that kind of stuff. So what if... And usually GTA, Vice City, the games that are involved with Vice City, it's all involved with the drug trade and all that kind of stuff. So potentially drug cartels. Oh, nice. 15 in a row. $15,000. Awesome. But what if Lucia... what if her dad... What if her dad was linked to some sort of cartel? And what if one of the main villains of the game was a cartel? And let's say, what if Lucia found out that her dad was this cartel member or something? What if? Just what if? Crap, man. That was a mistake. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm fumbling this right now and getting a little bit distracted now. But I want to explain it, actually, if you guys know what I'm talking about and stuff. So Lucia might her family might be linked to some sort of drug cartel, and let's say if Jason was an informant and he was forced to to spy on Lucia and her family or whatever, something like that and stuff. But Jason loves Lucia at the same time, so So maybe if there's maybe Lucia might be like, oh, you've been investigating me the entire time. Was this all real and stuff? But Jason would be like, yes, it's all real. So Jason could either, screw over the authorities and be like, no, screw you guys. I am staying with Lucia. I like Lucia, or something like that. Or Jason could betray Lucia, stick with the authorities, and gun down and kill all of, and go after, Lucia's cartel family or something. So, the pull-in on Jason could be the federal government, of course, with the IAA, FIB or something, and Lucia's pull-in is, of course, for her betrayal to Jason, could be the cartel. Now that totally makes sense, actually, guys. All right. Liked and shared Blood Guilty says, let's see. The Spider Ghost says, playing this mini game on the side, like a taxi driver in GTA, is such a chill and exciting time to spend on a Friday. Yeah, exactly, man. It makes it so much easier for me to chat with you guys too while I'm doing taxi work as well too, because when I was doing vigilante work and stuff, man, it was not chill at all. It was just so difficult and stuff because the cops just constantly change. And then Goldstripe says, no, the ending to GTA 6 is going to be where Jason and Lucia go to Los Santos, and Lucia was the daughter of Johnny Clemens. She beats Trevor to death with a golf club. That's the ending of GTA 6. Yeah, that's like a Last of Us reference for sure. But yeah, like what I said, I think that sounds pretty much very accurate. Like, why would the FIB have the FIB or IAA have interest in Jason? Because he was in the military. Maybe Jason got kicked out of the military, and maybe he got a court martial and stuff, investigating him or something or whatever, something like that. For being insubordinate in the military or something. And so maybe the IAA or FIB or something were like, hey, this guy, we instead of sending him to jail, so maybe this is probably what would happen. They'd be like to Jason, no, you're not going to jail. You're not going to jail actually, no, this is how we would say it. You have two options. You work for us at the FIB and the IAA, or you go to jail. And so Jason probably would say, okay, I'll work for the IAA or FIB. Or if they say, oh, if you don't don't work for us, maybe Lucia might get really badly hurt in prison. Because I know that Lucia is, of course, she starts in jail at the beginning of the game.
Wow, what a mess.
So Alex Campbell says, not gonna lie, you like that theory. You like my theory. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Spider Ghost says, you say that you might get hired from I might get hired from Rockstar if I keep up the storytelling. Yeah, it makes sense and stuff. It definitely sounds like Rockstar game storytelling and stuff. Like, they always make some really crazy betrayal twists and stuff, even if you don't see it coming. Like, a lot of people did not see the Micah Bell betrayal coming. A lot of people didn't, but some people did. And Spider Ghost says, you got my vote. Yeah. And then Alex Campbell says, by the way, you think that Liberty City can also appear in a mission, because we'll already know Lucia is from there. And besides, in the trailer, there's some vehicles with license plates on Liberty City. Yeah. I have a really interesting theory about this too. Here, this song and stuff, I don't know if it's copyright, so that's why I have to keep doing that. So maybe Lucia's family may be from a different country, potentially Puerto Rico, potentially Mexico, potentially Cuba, any Latin America country or something. And I think that possibly ICE or something might potentially be the ones that are They're deporting them back to their country or something. That's my guess. Maybe her family got deported and Lucia wants revenge and stuff for something like this, maybe. Maybe the reason why Lucia's family got deported is probably because they have links to some drug cartel or something. But that's another prediction. Hello, Kayla Boo. How's it going? Smash that like zomb. LFGG. And then she's saying hello to Kayla, aka Van Simo as well. Hope all is well with everyone. Yeah, we're having a really good stream. A lot of really, really good conversations. And also, I got to catch up with Golden Stripes' message over here, too. Also, it's really funny that we got Black Ops 7 and Menendez is coming back. It's funny because you wonder what Menendez is going to predict what's going to happen in real life in BO7. As Alex Campos also says, the leaks say that she's Cuban, at least from Cuban parents. What if Lucia's like dad or something was actually like a cartel government or something in Cuba? What if they were like a communist dictatorship as well too? Having a communist dictatorship cartel government of Cuba, man, just imagine that in the story for GTA 6. You would literally have like if Lucia's pull-in, of course, for a betrayal of Jason would be like a cartel communist dictator like government and stuff, and then you got corrupt U.S. governments that are pull-in on Jason and stuff for a betrayal towards Lucia. Like that actually sounds like one of the coolest betrayals in a video game, depending on the ending that you choose. Now you can actually choose to keep Jason and Lucia's relationship really, really strong. And you guys could, and Jason and Lucia could be like, no, we're gonna gather up this militia or whatever, and we're gonna make like a gang and stuff, and we're gonna defeat all of this. So I'm guessing there's gonna be some sort of, like, there's no way Lucia and Jason will be able to defeat both the U.S. federal government agencies and a cartel dictatorship, communist dictatorship at the same time. Like just them together, they're gonna need a lot of help. And I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of help that Jason and Lucia can get. All right, let's see what we got here. You're gonna watch more Urbex Hill after this stream. You wonder if he's ever gotten attacked and caught on video. I'm sure he probably has, but he probably cut it out, probably for YouTube purposes, obviously. Because I've seen, like, when he was in the Rockefeller building, when he encountered some people and stuff, they actually had guns and stuff. That's what it said. And then I noticed that he did a cut and stuff. Maybe he was getting shot at. I wonder if he's ever had to like run down hallways and stuff while getting shot at. That would honestly be kind of scary. It's like, man, that's definitely quite the horror story. I'm like, the guy's been doing it for, I don't know, like more than half a decade. Like exploring abandoned buildings, so no wonder why he'd be not be scared of it. He's an expert at it. And yeah, there's definitely times and stuff where he's been threatened for sure. His life has probably been threatened by some, scrappers and squatters or something. That's what they're called. The people who are lurking in the abandoned buildings, I think are called scrappers. And then people who are just using the place as shelter, I think are just squatters. Scrappers and stuff, I think what scrappers are is that maybe they use the building for their own reasons, maybe to take people hostage or whatever. I honestly don't know what the meaning of scrappers are. If anybody knows what scrappers means, what does it mean? I know what squatters means though, but not scrappers. I'm just basically thinking of a rough definition of what scrappers means. Because scrappers almost sounds like somebody using the like going into the building and like, you know, claiming their property and stuff, and, you know, taking things and all that kind of stuff in that building. Maybe like some good scrappers sounds honestly scarier than squatters. Let's see. Alex Campos also says, by the way, now that you mentioned Micah, I always question is that Molly really if Molly really did tell the Pinkertons about the Saint Denis bank robbery, because remember Milton tells Arthur Micah. I think it was Micah that actually did it, and Micah definitely was the one to probably, you know, make it seem like that Molly O'Shea did it, because I think didn't Milton say at the end of the game, he says sweated Molly O'Shea, didn't say a word. I think that's what she said, but yeah, it was Micah. Micah is the one that was the rat, but he scapegoated Molly O'Shea. I think that's what happened. Alex Campos also says working for them after they returned from Guarma. Yeah. And then Golden Stripe also says, imagine Urbex Hill asked me to do a collab with him. I wonder what that collab would be. I definitely wouldn't collab with him going into a creepy building with him, but the collab would be maybe me reacting to his videos and stuff or something, and maybe talking the history about certain buildings or whatever that he's going into. I would tell him this too. I'd say, hey, I like World War II history a lot. If you ever get the money to go on a vacation to like Germany or any like places in Europe, go to Europe and go investigate abandoned German Nazi bunkers and facilities, and even some concentration camps and stuff that were used in the Holocaust, of course, when they were executing Jews and using them as slaves. That's what I would tell him. That's what I'd say. I would just give him ideas of places to go explore. I think that's the only way I would collab in a way like that. That's my prediction of how a collaboration would work with him. Yo, we're almost at like 20 fairs, guys. Not bad. Not bad. Oh no, wait, we're going the wrong way. Yeah, okay, we gotta hurry this up. We got 5 minutes. We gotta get back to the other part of the city. The waypoint is glitched, doesn't want to show up. Or I could do a collab with him on my channel. No! We didn't do 20, damn it. Well, we made $5,000. Not bad. Not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. We almost got to 20, but the taxi died, unfortunately, guys. Unfortunately. Alright, let's go back here. Let's get back to the safe house. You know, maybe the original safe house. But it's alright. I like the original safe house.
Get away!
Get out of the car.
I'm late for yoga! Get away from me! Ah! Motherfucker! Asshole!
Okay, you did that on purpose. And that person almost did it on purpose. That person, like, jumped in front of my truck. Playing insurance fraud, eh? Insurance fraud. Trying to get me sued to make money. Insurance fraud, basically. I appreciate it, Blightwave. I appreciate the support in here, man. Hope you're having a good time, man. Hope you're all having a good, relaxing time and listening to the conversations we're all having. This is what I enjoy and stuff, having conversations with all you guys like this. It's really fun, honestly. It makes the stream so much better. Here, 1 second. We're almost at the safe house, and we're gonna catch up with the chats. All right, guys. I'm gonna put the truck right here. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna pause so I can read. Do a Q&A. Let's see. Alex Campbell says, yeah, you get it, but the question is, if Micah was betraying them before the Saint Denis bank robbery, then why Milton told Arthur that Micah was working with them after they returned from Gorma? That's what got you confused. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, last time I did my playthrough of RDR2 was around the time of last year and stuff, when there was the anniversary for RDR2. That was the last time I played it. But yeah, I need to pay attention to a lot of the stuff that Micah says. You gotta pay attention to all that kind of stuff. Exactly, again. But yeah, let's see. So Spider Ghost says, you know, now, if you think about it, it's all Rockstar's games have betrayal endings, like Gary and Jimmy, and Bully and Nico and Michelle in GTA 4, and also, yes, in GTA 4 as well, too. Don't forget the infamous Dmitry Raskolov. And put this suit back on. I love this suit. Every time you get responded back to the hospital, you always go back to the, you know, the Hawaiian styled shirt. Alright, there we go. Load game. Alright, so Golden Stripes also says, also, you like that Urbex Hill isn't cringe, because before, talked about him in Pat's stream, YouTube was dry in terms of content, and you were trying to find new content. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, me too. I was trying to look for new content myself, and so that's why I've been, you know... Sometimes it's good. If you get bored of watching YouTube videos about gaming videos and all that kind of stuff, you know, just search up some really interesting stuff, either related to history, you know, buildings that are abandoned and stuff, why that building has been abandoned, a lot of stuff like that. You'll get a lot of really, like, interesting stuff to hear about, of course. We're just going to drive around Vice City a little bit, guys, and, you know, we'll talk as well for a bit until I go to the doing more you know, mission stuff. Hey, yeah, Golden Stripe. Also, did you, like, whenever you watch those videos too, of Urbex Hill, notice that he uses that, like, creepy, haunting, like, music as well too when he spots, like, a shadowy figure or something in the dark, like someone that's lurking in the shadows, like a person that's you know, hiding. like a scrapper or something.
Asshole prick! Come on, I got a hot If I have to kill you, I will. I'm your worst nightmare.
There we go.
I'm sorry, it's an emergency.
There we go. And let's see. Yes, after you watched Urbex Hill's videos, you were really paranoid about walking around your house alone. Yeah, it does feel creepy like that. And what a time to watch it on Friday the 13th as well too, right? From the other day. $193 added. Ah! Crap, man, what a bad turn. What do you got here? Alright, yeah.
You want some more?
$200, nice. $82,564. And we also got over here too. Goldstripe says he was also watching Rob Weedoff, the voice actor of John Marston, stream Red Dead Redemption 1 on his channel. Yeah, I've been watching Rob Weedoff too. He's actually so cool. I like Rob Weedoff streaming RDR1. Thanks to Ned Luke helping him with all that stuff too. I wish that Michael Hollick would actually, you know, play GTA 4. That would be awesome. Oh my gosh, man. Holy crap, man. This is what I mean by, like, vigilante work is not chill at all. It's so difficult to do vigilante work, man, sometimes. But I like it, though. Oh, there he is. He's running over there. $450. There we go. That's one way to do it, guys. If I press the E button and stuff while I'm typing in precious protection or stuff like that, or leave me alone to get rid of the cops, it will make me press E and I will cancel the vigilante mission. Alright, so suspect is on Ocean Beach or Washington Beach. Man, we need to get a way around to get over there, like, faster. Freaking dead ends, man. Alright, out here. We got a beautiful sunrise coming up in Vice City. Anyways, let's catch up with some chats. And even the voice actor of CJ was actually at a fan convention recently, seeing that is so awesome. Yeah, young Melee. And Alex Campos says, by the way, have you seen the video where Ned Luke said he finally got his boat back? Yeah, I did. I saw the one where he was like, my boat. Like, finally got my boat back. Yeah, I remember that too. There we go. So yeah, if you need to use the health cheat and get rid of cops too, just get out of the car and that works. Good. $800. Nice. What we got here? In the live action Cells at Work movie on Netflix has implied child murder. Really, I never heard of that one before. Let's see, the Golden Stripe says, it would be cool if Roger Craig Smith made a YouTube channel and streamed him playing Dying Light 1. That would be awesome. Yeah, and also some of the other games that he voiced as well, too. Because the thing is and stuff, Roger Craig Smith uses his like... He changes his voice while playing Kyle Crane. His voice is more higher pitch in real life, whereas when he plays Kyle Crane, he uses like gruffer type voice. Like I myself, if I was a voice actor too, I would want my voice to be changed. I would use a deeper voice. I just like the sound of deeper voices. If you were to play as a dark and gruff sounding character, like that sound, it just sounds so much better like that than talking like this, the way I usually talk in the normal voice. But yeah, he's really good at changing his voice, Roger Craig Smith. Even Troy Baker, same thing as well. He does a good job too. Got it.
Remember me, Tommy Vercetti.
Okay, the cop was so close. Man, that thing kill him? Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Oh man, it's so difficult to get him. There we go, 1,250. Alright, get out of here. Go, police. Oh my god, man. Come on. Oh, this is so annoying, man. I hate when they do this. Alright, let's pause for a moment. Like Andrew Lincoln, he originally is from England, but he changed his voice for the Rick Rhymes. Yep. Yeah. And Andrew James Clutterbuck, aka Andrew Lincoln, yes. He goes by Clutter. His real last name is actually Clutterbuck, but for Hollywood acting, he goes by Andrew Lincoln. That's actually a really cool thing about him. So Alex Campos also said, not gonna lie, one comment that made you laugh in the video was that someone said he better watch that boat so Jimmy doesn't steal it again. Yep. I see you again, Blightwave. Thank you so much, man. They're on Vigilante level 6, guys. Alright, I'm gonna hop out of the vehicle. No! Damn it. I freaking canceled the freaking thing by accident. Because I freaking went too fast. Alright, actually, wait. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm using professional tools because I want the MP5. So you gotta type in professional tools, and you also gotta like type in thugs tools, and you also gotta type in nutter tools. Nutter tools is the weapons cheat number 3. Thugs tools is number 1. Number 2 is professional tools. All right, what do we got here? All right, I think we're caught up with the comments. David Morsi, aka the governor from The Walking Dead, he's also British too, yeah. He changed his voice, yep, to an American voice too, yep. He does a good job. They both do a great job of sounding American. I've seen a lot of like Americans do that actually. A lot of British do a really good job at their American accents. Alright, I'm thinking of, there's also, if you know Fear the Walking Dead as well, too, Alicia Debnam Carey, the one who plays Alicia Clark in Fear the Walking Dead, she's Australian in real life. She does a great job of sounding American, too. Yeah, Alicia Debnam Carey is a really great actress. She's one of the reasons to why a lot of people continue to keep watching Fear the Walking Dead as well, too, because Alicia Debnam Carey is a really good actress. Oh my god. I'm vulnerable to cops getting me. Oh, come on, man.
My shitty car!
No! Man. That was absolutely close, guys. Man, that cop almost pushed me back into my grenade. Alright, I'm getting out of the car. Ow! You kidding me? It's like, seriously, you gotta like get the cops off of you, or else they're gonna really screw you over. You didn't like when Carl died because he lives way longer in the comics. Yeah. Yeah, it sucked when Carl died as well, yeah. I know, what's it called? Judith, of course, never lived in the comic universe. She died, like, literally as a baby in the comics and stuff, but so now she's the replacement of Carl in a way. Kind of. She is going to return as adult, as an adult at some point in the future in the Walking Dead universe. Judith from The Walking Dead. Oh no! I got 40 seconds to get into a cop car. "30 seconds. There we go.
I don't think so, bitch.
Are you kidding me, man? There we go. Give me the goddamn car already. Come on. Good. This is a better car for chasing chasing the bad guys. They say, so yeah, didn't the governor kill Lori and Judith in the comics? Yes, that actually happened. Governor actually shot Lori. Well, this is how it actually worked, I think. I think the bullet went through Judith and then hit Lori as well. So that's actually what happened in the comics. Way darker death than Carl's death in the TV show. We got here some Spider Ghost also says, "You have a mini script for me." Says this in a deeper voice: "The clouds, the ocean, the city must be protected, and I have the skills to do. Beware, there will be no mercy because the Banana Punisher is here." Yeah. Oh, no, go. Absolutely super close, guys. How's he still alive? Man, that made no sense at all, actually. I think that was glitched out. You also like that Rick loses his hand in the comics way sooner than in the show. Yeah, he never loses his hand until, like, the ones who live. And the Rick actually did it willingly of himself, actually, in the TV universe. Aspirin. Let's see. Precious protection. Alright, good. Amazing. Absolutely cinema. Thanks, man. Vice Squad. Nice. Quick and easy. Alright, Vigilante level 2. Here we go. Coño. Okay, where is he headed? He's over there. Yeah, I have to go all the way around, damn it. Yeah, we gotta go around this way. You know what's funny? Even though Vice City may have one of the smallest maps, especially for the 3D universe of the GTA franchise, but playing it in the GTA 4 engine, I don't know why, it just feels bigger. The way it feels. I know it's the same size, but it just feels bigger, guys. It just does. Like sometimes it takes a while to get from point A to point B sometimes. Like if you guys noticing this. Just think about how long it's going to take to get from point A to point B in GTA 6. Oh, there he is. I see him. $200 for threat eliminated. So far we're doing good without the cops on us. Well, actually, I just said it too soon. I said it way too soon. Alright, good. We lost him. Alright, how far is the suspect? Suspect is over there. The slipperiness on the road is realistic too. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Oh, one second. I actually need to read this one. What character death didn't I like in The Walking Dead? You hated Beth's death. You thought it was kind of stupid. Let me think about that one, actually. I gotta think about that one. Which one was a bad death in The Walking Dead? I know Carl's obviously, but we're gonna think of another one. Maybe particularly the Walking Dead universe. I think I would say John Dory's death in Fear the Walking Dead, and and Nicholas Clark's death in Fear the Walking Dead as well. It always involves some kid, you know, killing those characters.
You want to get hurt?
Like they were shot. If you know who the former sheriff John Doherty is, I think that's a really bad character death. I miss that. I like that character a lot. I don't know why they killed him off. I think the reason why they killed him off is because he was leaving Fear the Walking Dead. Oh my god, the cop right there. Good. Alright, I got an idea. Get out of the car. There. Alright, good. Also, you know the YouTubers, the Raka Raka are gonna be in Death Stranding 2. Really, I didn't know that. Speaking of Raka Raka, I do know that they made the Walking Dead versus The Last of Us parody back in 2015. Oh man, I love that video. I have a reaction of me reacting to it, all the way back in all the way back in, like, you know, back in, I don't know, I forget what year did I react to it. Maybe it was 2023 I reacted to it again. Yeah, it was 2023 I think I reacted to the video. But I've watched the video so many times. It's absolutely so funny. That wasn't the first time I saw it, when I reacted to it on YouTube. So much rain. How much money do I have in the game now? The 89,314. We're almost at $900,000. I mean, 90,000, not 900,000. Oh my gosh, that was an exaggeration right there. I had a mistake. Can't wait to get to 100K. 100K in there. Alright, more suspects. Or Halo versus Call of Duty video they did, yeah. You love the rain, yeah, me too, man. Very slippery, but still cool. Love the details of it. Funny that the game is raining because over in Mexico it's raining as well. Well, you're from Mexico. I never knew that, man. Another Mexican viewer, actually, Spider Ghost. We have another guy who watches me from Mexico too. I've honestly lost count of how many different countries people watch my channel. Got some multiculturals here, which I like. It's actually cool seeing, you know, more other people from different countries watching the channel. Nice. 1,800. Raka Raka made a horror movie too. Yeah, I definitely would believe that because they did a great job of making their what do you call that? Last of Us versus The Walking Dead video like so gory. Oh, we got more. All right, 1 second. All right, good. All right, get back in. So I got 3 minutes to take out these guys. All right, let's pause for a moment. Let's just catch up with some chats. Love the rain. So excited for 7 Days to Die 2.0 update. Has cool food animation. You're Mexican here too. Yeah. Ghost Killer is a Californian Mexican. All right. That one's down.
Please proceed to highlighted route. Please make a U-turn where safe.
2,450. Nice. All right, let's get away from these cops. Come on, man. You guys are terrible at stopping the at upholding the law. I'm much better. I'm much better vigilante. I'm killing bad guys. VCPD. All right, so yeah, this cop's definitely gonna see me up here. Yeah, 100%. Freaking knew it. May as well just freaking stop them. There. Alright. Use the leave me alone cheat. What do we got? Hope 7 Days to Die 2.1 have third person as well. Yeah. That could be cool. They got... So I killed like 28. That's crazy, guys. You see that? How much money do we got now? 93,564. Nice. We almost have 100,000. So Game Awards 2025 on Discord chat Christmas. Yeah, we'll do that again later this year as well, yeah. We'll definitely do Gamescom as well, too. Which is next big gaming event. Gamescom in Germany. Where's the next guy? Oh my god, we got gang members shooting at me too. Yeah, we got gang members shooting at me. Alright, we're gonna kill this guy. Check out Golden Stripes chat as well in a moment. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on, man. Ah! Nice, he's on fire.
Beaver steady! Remember the name!
Alright, I'm gonna get out right here. No! Frick off, man. No! Alright, let's see. Golden Stripe says, "Oh yeah, Zom, I also recently put your channel up on the computers in the tech store, and some Karen got mad at you, but there was a young worker in the store who seen the computer and said he watched me." Oh, really? That's cool. I said, Ghost Killer says, "Germany, hope guys messed up the show like Jeff Keighley." Oh, you're talking about what happened a couple years ago at the Gamescom, when they were showing off what's that game again, made by Bethesda? Man, why do I forget the name of it? What's that game made by Bethesda that Bethesda recently made? It's set in space as well. Ah, man, I forget the name of it right now. And it's not on PlayStation, it's Xbox exclusive. Man, freaking music, man. I don't even know if it's copyright. Cheat code on and voila, no donuts here. Yep. The cops get really annoying, that's what it is. So I gotta take it off. It was so funny when the young worker seen the computers and didn't care. He said he actually watched me. Oh, nice. But yeah, look, I killed almost 40.
200 yards. Turn right. Please make a U-turn. We're safe.
Holy crap, we got a convoy of
Please proceed to highlighted route.
Come on, blow them up.
We're safe.
No, come on, man. No! Go! I need the cop car, seriously. 3 minutes. How much money we got? 96,787. A Starfield, yes, Ghost Killer, yeah. You like to do the cha-cha-cha, Rodney Mulligan says. And let's see, it's so funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, good. I read that one. All right.
Please make a U-turn. We're safe.
Man, this is going to be difficult.
Yards. Turn left. Point. Please make a U-turn. We're safe. Wicked man. In 10 yards.
Man, how is he not dying? Boom.
Please make a U-turn. We're safe.
So 41 kills so far now, guys. All right, last guy over here.
In 200 yards. Turn left.
All right.
I did.
There we go. Vigilante level 10.
We're safe.
Suspect last seen in Little Haiti area. Alright, let's catch up with some chats. We killed those suspects. Also, it was so funny in Pat's recent stream. Someone donated him and asked him to dab, and Pat was like, "What's a dab?" Yeah, that's funny. Wong Dongs? No, I never heard of Wong Dongs. It almost sounds like China's version of McDonald's if they were to like make a fast food for Asian food. That's honestly what it reminds me of. I never heard of that, but it sounds like an Asian restaurant. It sounds delicious, but imagine an Asian food restaurant that was almost like McDonald's, but it's fast food for Asian food, like Chinese food. That'd be cool. Bill Clinton kid, Ghost Killer says.
Please proceed to highlighted route.
How much money we have? Yeah, now $100,000, guys. We did it. We got to $100K. Go, go, go!
Please proceed to highlighted route. In 200.
Nice.
You want more?
$5,000. That's good money. All right. There we go. Man, look at how shot up the cop car is now. Yeah, I never heard of Wong Dongs though. It actually sounds really cool though. Wong Dongs.
Please make a U-turn. We're safe.
Wong Dong Sushi. Hey Stratos, how's it going?
Calculating route.
Man, look at the kills I got.
Make a U-turn. We're safe.
I got 55. Kill 55 suspects.
Proceed to highlighted route. Please
All right.
make a U-turn. We're safe.
Looks like they stopped here for a while.
In 200 yards. Turn right. Make a U-turn.
Oh, sick. That made it, it actually made it easy.
Please make a U-turn. We're safe. In 200 yards. Turn really. Please proceed to highlighted route. Please make a U-turn. We're safe. In 200
Where's the last guy?
Please
Oh, last person's over here. I see the last person. 6,050. Oh, what am I stuck on? No! No! Oh my god! Oh my god, I almost... That was so close. I actually thought I was gonna be busted. I actually thought I was gonna be busted. I'll catch up to chat in a moment, guys. We need to get rid of the cops and stuff. Oh, we need to get back in the cop car. So the timer. Oh, damn it, yeah. Of course. Well, let's go back. We can always go back and save our game now, actually. You know, I'm going to do that right now. Let's get back to this safe house. I like this safe house. Alright guys, we'll catch up with some chats. When will be in VC? Oh, voice chat. That's what you're talking about. I thought you said Vice City for a second. When I find the time, yeah, I'll join the voice chat on Zombfected Revolution, yeah. I actually had been very busy this week. That's why you didn't see my me stream since Tuesday on Mind's Eye and Watch Dogs 11th anniversary playthrough. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Your favorite Russian dish is borscht. It's so good. It's a sour soup with different kinds of meat. It's so good, man. I haven't had it in a while. It does sound good, actually. It definitely does. Yeah, soup with meat in it is always something I enjoy. Well, yeah, guys, we hit the $100,000 on this stream. That was awesome. Heritosh, hey Heritosh, how's it going? Good morning. Hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. Make sure you hit that like button as well too, everyone. Alex Campos says, hey, I know this is not something important, but in both trailers, the two cars that Jason drives is the red Tulip that he drives with Lucia, and the light blue one. Which one do you think belongs to Jason? I don't know. But good question, though.
In 100 yards, turn left, then immediately left.
I wonder if Jason's gonna be better at driving, or is he gonna be better at shooting? I think he is definitely gonna be better at shooting. I don't know if... I wonder if what Lucia's specialty will be. Like, I know we've seen some in the leaks, but I really wonder what more does she have for her abilities. I saw a leak and stuff once that said that Lucia might be really good at hacking, maybe.
Please make a U-turn where safe.
And Jason has the I think he should have the military skills, definitely, though.
You have arrived.
Alright, there we go.
Cheesy vaginas.
We'll go back to our police work, vigilante work again soon. Alright, so Golden Stripe says, yeah, your grandmother makes it so good, but she is back in Russia, and you definitely need to go back again soon to visit family. Well, yeah, that would be delicious to get yourself some of that soup again. Let's see, Precious Protection. There we go. So yeah, guys, $100,000 we made on this game. I'm so happy that we did it. Oh wait, 1 second. Before we get back in the vehicle, let's get some more ammo. Wait a minute. Professional tools. Alright, good. Got it. Time to do some more vigilante work, guys. Police vigilante business. Out of the way. GTA 6 pre-release countdown. Yep. Look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail, Heritosh. It shows the amount of days, and even the description tells you how many days till GTA 6. So yeah, every Saturday I'm pretty much stream Vice City Next Gen Edition and stuff, and basically it just leads up to GTA 6. That's what we're doing. It's really fun streaming this game. I love streaming this game. Oh yeah, Heritosh, did you see that link I sent you? I sent you a really cool link to this channel and stuff, actually. It's a really scary channel. Real life horror stuff in a way, Heritosh. Awesome Blightwave Gamer! Vapid Credo, Alex Campos says. Only like a year, yeah. Yeah, this is the closest thing to playing GTA 6 is playing Vice City Next Gen Edition. Hey, Heritosh. $200 made. Make a U-turn. Alright, let's see. You don't want to watch it before bed. You'll check it out. You like those type of videos. Yeah, that's cool, Heritosh. And let's see, Golden Stripe says, you know what's crazy? There's so many foods you didn't like as a kid, but now you like so much of them. Like steak. When you're a kid, you hated steak, but now you like it. Yeah, me too. Like, there's so many foods and stuff I hated as a kid too. That's the thing, because you know, taste buds change as you get older. That's what it is. But yeah, Heritosh, check out, you definitely gotta check out, the Urbex Hill channel. You should do a reaction videos to, reaction streams to those videos. The guy goes into sketchy, you know, abandoned buildings, Heritosh, and it almost makes it look like he's playing the back rooms, or even, it looks like the back rooms in real life, and even looks a lot like, what's that other one I'm trying to think of? it looks like Manhunt as well too. It looks like, you know, just a lot of different horror related stuff. But the thing is though, the stuff that he posts and stuff in terms of those places, the last thing you should be worried about is the place is haunted. You should be more worried about who's hiding inside those places. There's like probably some serial killers or, you know, weird, crazy, you know, people basically just lurking in the dark, waiting for their prey, potentially in there. So yeah, people like that exist. So that's what's scary about it. It's basically the serial killer's den, basically. You're going into places like that. Oh, damn it, I canceled the mission. I didn't mean to do that. Schedule 1 is closer to GTA 6. Alright. There we go. Back to vigilante missions. Yeah, I would definitely would love to see Heritosh do some reaction streams to that channel, Golden Stripe. Creepy stuff. I know Heritosh is like horror related channel in a way, so that would be sick to see him watch that. Sometimes when you look at non-fictional horror, I find it scarier than fictional horror. Like when you think about it, when you think about mythical creatures and all that stuff, you know, it's not really all that scary because, you know, some of that stuff probably obviously don't exist. But what very much exists is, you know, serial killers, you know, twisted criminals and stuff that probably, you know, wait for their prey inside buildings like that. And the thing is, too, I've seen Urbex Hill. He's a really buff YouTuber, actually. I'm sure he probably makes sure that he trains in combat and all that kind of stuff before he goes into places like that. Probably because, you know, just in case things get dangerous. And not only that too, but he also carries a gun with him too when he goes into, you know, these creepy places as well. So yeah, never go to these places unarmed. So it's good to be armed in those places, because there's like a lot of bullet holes. You will see a lot of bullet holes and bullet casings on the ground in those abandoned places. Alright, we gotta lose the cops. We could lose them. I think we're about to lose them. We could lose them over here. Yes, we lost them. Good. Let's see. So Heritosh also says there are a lot of Backroom Short Movie channel. The channel is out there. A lot of, yeah. Let's see, so Golden Stripe also says, also imagine Urbex Hill ran into a corrupt cop and he caught it on camera. Or, yeah, that would be crazy. Imagine he runs into corrupt cops and stuff doing deals with the criminals. Imagine that. And he was hiding. And caught it on tape. Like, imagine something like that crazy. Good. Yeah, one of his videos, Urbex Hill called it, one of his videos, he called it, the back rooms. That's what he called one of his videos when he went to go into a really creepy, place. Creepy abandoned building. Look, we lost our trunk. Got him? Oh crap. Alright, good. Suspect last seen in Vice Point area. And let's see what we got here. Golden Stripe says, do you think that Urbex Hill could get in trouble if he caught a corrupt cop doing something and left it in his video? I actually don't know if he'll get in trouble. That actually is a really good question. He could get in trouble or he could be an upstanding citizen for that. It's really hard to tell, honestly. But there's so many, like, amendment rights and stuff that America has in its constitution and stuff that could potentially protect his content from stuff like that. So, let's say if he caught, like, I don't know, like, corrupt cops or something. They're doing something wrong and stuff that cops should not be doing at all. Catches it on tape, and that cop gets exposed, for example. Get more corrupt cops off the streets. Oh, did you see that, guys? The pole actually knocked the cop over, man. That was funny. That was so funny. Now we got the 3-star wanted level, damn it. So $117,137 we have in the bank in this game now. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm gonna get a fresh cop car from over here. I like how it at least gives me 1 minute.
Suspect last seen, Vice Point.
Alright, there. I'll take this cop car. Come on. Got it. Make that a short. Oh, you're talking about when the cop got knocked over by the pole? I might just do that, actually. Because I do got shorts on Vice City Next Gen Edition already. There's like this boat that flipped over. I did like a few weeks ago. Or a couple weeks ago, I think it was. But yeah, the boat flipped over and it was absolutely hilarious when the boat flipped over. I don't know if you've seen that one, but it was a funny short. Alright. Where you at? I see it, guys. I see it. Go, go, go! Nice! That was good. Threat eliminated. 2,450. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. We're getting the good money and stuff from this vigilante work. A vigilante is the only kind of criminal and stuff that I would trust, honestly. I would never trust any other criminal. Vigilantes are the only type of criminals. And some vigilantes do a better job at actually stopping criminals than actual cops. Because vigilantes and stuff usually try to, you know, get rid of, you know, bad guys, screwed up people and stuff. That's what they try to do. Like, Max Payne was a cop turned vigilante, actually. So that's cool. So I do like to. Aiden Pierce is vigilante as well. Got that one.
You want to get hurt?
Nice.
Damn way.
There. We got 14 minutes on the clock. Not bad. Let's see what we got here. It says, Golden Stripe says, also Cleveland, Ohio is literally the real life version of Manhunt 1. In a way, yeah. Like, a lot of the stuff that you see in his channel, like, when he shows off Cleveland, Ohio, Urbex Hill, does look a lot like Manhunt. Seriously, it does.
I'm sorry. Come on now.
All right. Got him. $4,050. It's quick money, guys. Quick money. Vigilante level 10. Can we escape the cops from right here? Let's hope we can escape them. Alright, we escaped them. Got it. Nice, $5,000. Would I consider John Wick a vigilante? Pretty much. Yeah, he's a vigilante, pretty much. I guess a criminal and stuff that actually, you know, takes down bad guys for the greater good and stuff. That don't target, like, good people and stuff that don't have a badge and they're trying to uphold the law in their way. That's a vigilante. Basically a rogue citizen and stuff. Trying to uphold the law. That's pretty much, yeah. Now, if I ever had to play the role of a criminal in a fictional, like, setting, I definitely would choose vigilante, for sure. For a character to play. I think they're just the coolest. So Vigilante 11. Nice. Suspect last seen in Washington Beach area. This is Aiden says, do you think that David Mason forgives Woods for killing his father? I'm sure he probably does. That's slightly and stuff. I think he probably, like, knows it's not entirely his fault. Like, he thought it was Raul Menendez. Like, he hates Raul Menendez so much. Like, absolutely hates him. And when he thought that Alex Mason was Raul Menendez under that hood, it makes sense to why, you know, like all he saw is red, basically. That's all what Frank Woods saw was red and stuff, and so yeah, makes sense, man. It's like, it makes sense that Frank Woods would actually shoot Mason in the head and stuff, thinking that it was Raul Menendez, because remember the time Frank Woods was trying to kill Raul Menendez. Like, he wanted to throw a grenade at him, which resulted in Josefina, his sister, getting killed. $6,050. Nice. Alright, we gotta shake these cops now, guys. And what do we got here? So, Golden Stripe says, it would be so awesome if Urbex Hill explored abandoned World War II buildings. Yeah, I was actually just talking about that earlier. I said, like, but when you were talking about how, like, what if I was to collab with them and stuff, and I would tell them, yeah, maybe go to Europe, for example. Tell them to go to Europe and stuff and go explore some, like, abandoned, like, you know, bunkers and stuff. Now, I do know that some World War II bunkers are actually used. They're used for museum purposes, but there are also some, like, bunkers and stuff that are completely abandoned and stuff, and there's nothing in there. Just pretty much you know, a vacant place. And probably some World War II schematics left behind, probably. I've seen some videos, actually, of, you know, World War II schematics left behind. Basically, it's almost like you're traveling in time. And hello there, Milana. How you doing, man? You see, Rodney says, if you ever go to Wongdong's, ask for the cream of some young guy. It's amazing. I actually never heard of that place, and I don't know if it's in Ontario, Canada. I don't think it is. Go, go, go! Oh, crap. They're fighting the cops, too. Holy crap, man. That's crazy. All right. $7,200. All right. All right, good. Got it. 19 minutes. We killed 78, guys. We killed 78. That's a record, I think, guys. Such a fun game mode for sure. Alright, we are going to read chat before we kill these guys we got here. Or if he went to Normandy Beach where D-Day happened, if he explored that. Well, actually, the Normandy Beach area is not really an abandoned place anymore. It's been a, I think it's been a tourist attraction for, like, kind of like a museum, actually. I think the bunkers are also museum as well. So yeah, it's basically like going to a museum. This is Rodney Mulligan says, "You played Doom: The Dark Ages yet? Your son got it for you for your Father's Day, and it's pretty cool so far." Oh, interesting. No, I've never played a single Doom game before. A lot of people recommend me to play a Doom game, and I will do it. Definitely do it. Good. Got that one. You have cream of some young guy? What's that? Aiden says. Alright, yep, there we go. 8,450. Man, the price is going up real good, guys. It's going up real good. We got 94 kills. Holy crap, man, guys. It's a joke from Wayne's World? Never heard of that, man. Alright, suspect is over there. I see the suspect. $9,800, guys. We're doing good. Vigilante mission level 15. That's raining. Alright, good. I'm gonna pause and read some chat now. It's a meaty dish with a creamy finish. Oh, that sounds delicious. You're saying, so Aiden says that's what Rodney was talking about. Okay. Golden Stripe says, there's so many cool John Wick mods for games. You like the movies. Your favorite one is the first movie. Yeah, it's a really good one. I like the third movie a lot too with the knife throwing fight. Oh man, that was good. There's a Terminator mod for San Andreas. Not surprised. I'm sure there's so many mods and stuff for like a GTA games. Like There's the Hulk mod, Terminator mod, the Spider-Man mod. You know, just a lot of mods. Oh, we got a hurricane. We got a hurricane in Vice City now, guys. Vice City hurricane. Look at that storm, though, guys. Look at that storm. Really good looking storm. Nice. 11,250. Man, that's easy money, guys. Wow, we almost at $200,000. Sick, guys, sick. We're just making more and more. Please lose the cops. Go, go, go. I got it. $118 kills. Let's see. Let's see. The Golden Strike says, well, you're going to make some food and watch some more Urbex Hill. You'll see me in the next stream. Alright, sounds good. Ooh, nice lightning. Man, this looks mangled over here. What a thunderstorm, guys. Great thunderstorm. Got him. Came here after watching John Marston playing his game. Yeah, you must be talking about Rob Wiedoff, right? There we go. Alright, back to the car. Suspects last seen in Washington Beach area. Rob Wiedoff playing RDR1. Yeah, Stratos. He also does workout videos too and streams. Rob Wiedoff. It's awesome. Man, I can't believe we got 126 kills on the Vigilante, guys. We killed so many criminals. I think this is by far the best I've done on the Vice City Leonida Hangout stream, guys. Vice City Leonida Hangout Saturday stream. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. Oh shoot! I switched cop cars just in time, guys. Just in time.
Asshole! You fucking fucker!
Come on. Lose the cops right here. Good. We lost them. I really hope that vigilante is a we get more vigilante like role stuff in GTA 6 online. Like kind of like the Red Dead Online bounties, man. Kill the you either kill the suspects, or you can just take them in for extra reward. I would like that. Zip tie them, pick them up, bring them, put them in the back of the trunk, and you know. I'm sure putting people in the trunk might be a mechanic because, for GTA 6, because in Red Dead Redemption 2 you lasso and put people on the back of the horse, so pretty much a very similar, you know, mechanic in a way, right?
Stupid cocksucker!
14,450. Sick, guys. Absolutely sick. We're at $201,000 now. We made a lot of money, guys. We made over $100,000 doing vigilante work. Now we're at 200,000. Man, that's amazing, guys. Where is that guy? I see him. I'll shoot. There. I think it might be glitched now. The mission right here. I think I killed him, but yeah. See that? Yeah, see, he's dead. Yeah, we're gonna have to finish up this mission right here. But yeah, guys, we did it. We did a great job. So anyways, let's go over here. Save our game.
Please make a U-turn where safe.
We did a lot of really good work in this stream, guys.
Yards. Turn left. In 100 yards. Turn right. Turn right. In
All right, there we go.
Are we gonna die?
All right, there. How much money we got now? Let's see. 201,837. So yeah, guys, we did a great job. Anyways, guys, if you guys really enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit that like button. Oh. Crap, it's weird when it does that. Alrighty, though. So, if you guys all really enjoyed, make sure you consider hitting that like button. And also, for more Grand Theft Auto content, Watch Dogs content, Dying Light content, a lot of the games content that I cover on this channel, please consider subscribing to the channel. And ding that bell icon really hard so I can always stay within fast reach of your fingertips when new uploads arrive. ZombfectedGaming 349, over and out.
It's just you and me, Rick. And you are torn up. I am bigger. I am better.
I'm better than you, man.
And I got a back. I am bigger. I am better.
Yeah, you think you have the juice? Well, I am the juice.
I am bigger. I am better.
I'm better than you, man.
And I got a back. I am bigger. I am better.
Yeah, you think you have the juice? Well, I am the juice.
Juice and momentum can change the game. Juice. They have it. They did it.
I have that juice. I have that momentum. I want to keep it. Ergo, you go.
I've achieved too much, suffered too much, I've survived too much for it to end like this. I am the juice. I'm making happen, and it's not gonna end with my dick in my hand. You think you have the juice? Well, I am the juice.
I am bigger. I am better.
I'm better than you, man.
And I got a back. I am bigger. I am better.
You think you have the juice? Well, I am the juice.
I am bigger. I am better.
I'm better than you, man.
And I got a back. I am bigger. I am better.
You think you have the juice? Well, I am the juice.
You know what I think you're a hero? I think you're a half measure. I think you're a man who can't finish the job. Finish the job.
What do? You act like it's a playground. You beat up the bullies with your fists, you throw them in jail, everybody calls you a hero, right? And then a month, a week, a day later, they're back on the streets. That's why you think you're better than me. I think that this world, it needs men that are willing to make the hard call. Only I do the one thing that you can't. You hit them and they get back up. I hit them and they stay down. They stay down.
I am bigger. I am better.
I'm better than you, man.
And I got a back. I am bigger. I am better.
You think you have the juice? Well, I am the juice.
I am bigger. I am better.
I'm better than you, man.
And I got a back. I am bigger. I am better.
You think you have the juice? Well, I am the juice.
Wow. A lot of you fine folks thought I was dead. You tried. Chewed up, never to be crapped out again. Oh, yeah. The last guy that was in charge. What's his name? He allowed people to be weak. I don't. I make them strong, which makes this world strong. I am also strong. Everyone is a mix. You can use your weaknesses to drive your strength. That actually sounds right. And obviously, I am strong as shit. I am bigger. I am better.
You want some juice? You gotta get the wind behind your back and start the blaze if you got to.
I am bigger.
I got more people, more firepower. I have a tank.
Well, I am the juice.
I am bigger. I am better. Man, I can waste them all the live long.
like that.
I am bigger. I am better.
Look at me. I'm a bird, mother, I'm a bird.
That's me. I am bigger. I am better. Load him up. He's got guts, not a little bitch like someone I know. I am bigger. I am better. Hell yes, I am.
I make sure that they don't make it out on the street again. I take pride in that.
I am bigger. I am better.
Wow, Rick.
getting in your last licks.
If you want to be the man, you gotta beat the man. You're the man now?
Now I hope, for all your sake, that you get it now. Simon's my right-hand man. Having one of those is important. I mean, what do you have left without him? A whole lot of work.
Take some risks. Go the extra mile. Dig deep, deep. We'll work it out. Take some risks. We'll crack open some tequila.
No way in hell.
Take some risks. Go the extra mile. Dig deep, deep. We'll work it out. Take some risks.
Keep that hatchet handy. We got a full boat.
It means we need to talk.
Hello, we showed you people a way forward. We gave you rules. You broke the rules, so folks had to die. We could have stopped there. The one who fired the first shot, we strung him up to make an example of them. But you people still didn't listen. Why the face? I hope you're not putting this on us. We wanted to fight. Us. So this is how it has to be.
Risks. Go the extra mile. Dig deep, deep. We'll work it out.
Take some risks.
We'll crack open some tequila.
No way in hell.
Take some risks.
Go the extra mile. Dig deep, deep. We'll work it out.
Take some risks. That hatchet handy. We got a full boat.
It means we need to talk.
Hello again. Probably have to kill one of you, that's the way it is. But then we can start moving forward on business. See, someone was with a whole lot of someones who didn't listen. All you have to do is listen. Now, everyone find a bunny. Daryl went missing, then your son showed up.
I'm a gin man.
Meet the man.
You wanna slide that one back in, period.
Risks.
Go the extra mile. Dig deep, deep. We'll work it out.
Take some risks.
Suck my nuts.
No way in hell.
Nibble on that.
Take some risks.
Swallow it. You most certainly will.
Dig deep, deep. We'll work it out.
Take some risks. That hatchet handy. We got a full boat.
It means we need to talk.
Hello. Right back at you, Gregory. Hello.
I'm into tequila now. Sipping, mixing. I'm an unusual kind of creature. Gin seems like turpentine.
You need a checkup?
It's been a few years. You like ice cream? We have ice cream.
There's a lot, though.
People say I have an expressive face.
Why do we need two doctors? Answer, we don't.
Take some risks.
Go the extra mile. Dig deep, deep. We'll work it out.
Take some risks.
We'll crack open some tequila.
No way in hell.
Suck my
Take
nuts.
some risks.
Why are Dingleberries Browns the way shit is?
Take some risks. That hatchet handy.
You wanna slide that one back in?
Risks.
We will.
Well, we will appreciate that.